is Channel of We Rebuilding Me, another production by Road Block Prod MM GGCT. Manhattan District Attorney Alvin Bragg finally did the right thing by dropping murder charges against bodega worker Jose Alba, but he hasn't remotely admitted he was wrong from the start, nor abandoned his reflexive support for thugs over crime victims. Moving to dismiss the case, Bragg conceded only that his office couldn't prove that the defendant was not justified in his use of deadly physical force. How did it take? Again, video showed from the start that younger, bigger Austin Simon cornered Alba behind the counter and attacked him. The clerk's stabbing of his attacker was clear self-defense. Yes, since the stabbing proved fatal, the DA had a duty to investigate possible criminal charges. But that was no excuse for prosecutors initially requesting $500,000 bail for a bodega clerk. Even when the court instead set the bond at $250,000, that guaranteed Alba would be stuck in Rikers, despite Bragg's much-stated desire to keep perps out of jail. It took outside intervention to get bail reduced and Alba sprung, and even then Bragg wouldn't drop the second-degree murder charge even as more evidence of self-defense emerged. Allegedly, Manhattan prosecutors were re-victimizing the hard-working Dominican immigrant with their wrongful accusations. Meanwhile, Bragg instantly refused to even consider charges against Simon's girlfriend, who not only triggered the fatal encounter by bringing Simon to the store to avenge the clerk's alleged rudeness, but proceeded to stab Alba after he'd warded off the attacker. That shows the DA believes it's the victims and cops who have a duty to de-escalate tense situations, not the actual lawbreakers. This is Channel of We Rebuilding We, another production by Road Block Prod MM of GGCTV.
Niggas is waiting on entertainers to do it for, but it's real people out here that's been doing this shit that niggas never look at. And that's because it's I need a sensational nigga to tell me how to do something. But it's a nigga in your neighborhood that's been showing you the fucking way. But shit, I need you to have on jewels and all this other shit, which is fucking fucked up. Because you're creating a system of people who only look at niggas who have material gains to listen to. And these not the great thinkers of this fucking world. Quote these niggas as the great thinkers of this world. That's the niggas who niggas look at. But the niggas who are really in depth and who have solutions for this shit, who don't never think about can't. Nigga, I'm solution based. I don't listen to problems to gossip with niggas. And I understand. But niggas don't have no fucking heart. You can't go to war with niggas who love tangible things. And niggas talk that fucking unproven, but you give your loyalty to niggas who are unproven, who do shit for money, and that's it. They don't do shit for the love of the people. And the biggest commodity of anything is the fucking people. It's no you without the people. You don't give a fuck how much money you got. With no people, nigga, you're nothing. I survive with the people. This nigga that's growing food when niggas is hungry. Nigga, we gotta go out for niggas. You ain't gotta go to the grocery store. That's the real shit.
These motherfuckers, they driving this white van. Let me show y'all this motherfucking van. Police on the way. They driving this motherfucking van. They just tried to take 3 little kids off of my motherfucking block coming from school. They ain't get a chance to get them. But this what the fuck they driving. These motherfuckers right here, they just got their motherfucking ass whooped. Look up, bitch. Look in this phone. Look in this motherfucking phone. I said look in this phone before you get your ass whooped. Pop his motherfucking ass again. Motherfucking phone. Y'all thought was gonna get our babies, didn't y'all? Y'all thought y'all was gonna get our motherfucking babies, didn't y'all? Look in this motherfucking phone. These motherfucking assholes out here trying to take our babies. They trying to take our babies. But what they didn't know, we said. We watch all these motherfucking kids, whether they minds or not. We watch everybody. We watch all these babies. They been out here all day. Been sitting in this van all day. Y'all gonna try to whoop their ass again.
Each family has a black sheep, aka the sacrificial lamb, meaning you are placed here to break the generational curses that were placed upon your lineage. Your oddness is what makes you great. Your journey will be a bit more complex. You'll go through many trials and tribulations that will break you down and force you to rebuild even stronger. Your very own family will often be your greatest obstacle. Keep your head high. Your breakthrough is in the horizon.
I'm more focused than I ever been before. Get mine, homie, go out and get yours. I'm more focused than I ever been before. Get mine, homie, go out and get yours. I'm more focused than I ever been before. Get mine, homie, go out and get yours. I'm more focused than I ever been before. Get mine, homie, go out and get yours. The time is now, homie. Never walk with the blind and the phony. Separate the real from fake. Do your dirt by your lonely. But always keep a bunch of wolves. I stay hungry, no lie. Focus like me. Major Mr. G, major work, major recruits. Putting that work, they raid.
This is Channel We Rebuild another production by Road Pop Prod and
We rebuild. No matter the weather, we strong. We focus, get into the bag. Moving small with silence, never been the ones to brag. Haters see and hear the name, we rebuilding, we everlasting in the game. Stay far away from lanes. Praise the rules and Prince and Paul the name. We are not the same. Are not the same. We are not the same. Praise the rules and Prince and Paul the name. We are not the same. Are not the same. And we are not the same. Praise the Prince and Paul the name. We are not the same. Na, 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 na. Are not the same. Are not the same.
What is that? What is that? No. Open, pull it out. What the Get the in! Put your hands up!
The second child came only after homicide detectives began sorting through Nicole's belongings, though the signs had been present from the very start.
Me and my kids literally living in the car, like, we sleeping around with the bodies in my car. It was okay. And the whole time I had...
In a black and yellow plastic bin, buried beneath the bags and the suitcase containing the little girl, were the aged remains of a small boy. The child's body had been wrapped in blankets and placed in multiple layers of trash bags, similar to the girl. Their relation to Nicole comes as even more of a shock.
Do you recognize this person at all? Who's that? Who's that? That's their mom. Who are they?
Because that's what I had. you look at him when I had him.
So that's who?
That's Chocolate.
And that's who?
Remember,
Okay.
when you look at him when she had him, and when I had him, you probably got this picture off her page, but it definitely came from mine.
Okay.
Because if you look at him when she had him, they were very not taken care of. If you look at him when I had him, they were very well taken care of.
7-year-old Jocelyn Marie James Johnson and 5-year-old Larry Darnell O'Neill were each left in by her sister Deshelle, who claimed she was unable to care for them at the time. Investigators also learned Deshelle has an active case with the Baltimore City Department of Social Services for an 8-month-old infant who was temporarily taken into their care given the current investigation.
She didn't take care of kids.
She didn't do to him what happened to him.
Yeah, but okay, so she's a better person for leaving them things in any kind of predicament. Like, she knew the predicament wasn't okay. She knew the predicament was up. She knew, like, she left her kids literally with me selling my. She left her kids in the room.
She thought you were going to take care of them, I guess.
I never told her I was going to. I never asked her to. Hey, come on, bro. I used to have to yell at the mother washing them. I used to have to yell at the mother about feeding them. Like, I used to have to yell at her about everything.
Despite portraying herself as the better caregiver, Nicole couldn't even spell the young girl's name. She also couldn't recall either child's birthday. Whatever belief remained that she'd shown love or responsibility would soon be shattered by the grim truths surrounding their deaths. She lowers herself to the floor as the interview continues.
Well, let me tell you this, right? We spoke to your sister and a bunch of your family members, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that everything that you're saying is making sense.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm just saying.
What do you mean? What did y'all speak about?
Well,
Y'all spoke about her leaving her children?
Huh?
Y'all spoke about her leaving her children?
Well, we spoke about a lot of stuff.
And of course it's all going to be against me, huh?
Oh, I mean, I don't know.
Even my mom?
Oh, yeah, we met your mom.
He tells Nicole he won't discuss his conversations with her family, then steps out to check on her paperwork, leaving her alone to imagine what they may have shared behind her back.
I'm not going to tell you what they said. What they say? What they say? What they say? I done bust my for all my life. My mother, lady, you had me out here selling my. You told me not to give that girl her kids. I said this weekend when I'm coming back, I'm giving her her kids. You told me not to. They about to put me under the jail. They so selfish and so wrong. There's a group of people here, yeah, all family to speak on me backwards. Actually, when I've been growing up, I guess I ran away or something. Like, watch, I already know that's what they said. Now I'm not talking anymore. Now since I'm a liar, and since I'm a this, and since I'm a that, and since I'm a this, I'm not saying anything else. Hey, come on, bro. All the kids that I've been around in all my life, I'm a nephew to kill one. I've been raised.
We rebuilding to last forever, reaching for the future. No matter the weather, we strong. We focus, get into the bag. Moving smart with silence, never been the ones to brag. Haters see and hear the name, we rebuilding, we everlasting in the game. Stay far away from lanes. Praise the rules and Prince and Paul the name. We are not the same. Are not the same. We are not the same. Praise the rules and Prince and Paul the name. We are not the same. Are not the same. And we are not the same. Praise the rules and Prince and Paul the name. We are not the same.
Get every lighters out already, cause here one non-stop fire. Road.
Block.
This is Channel of We Rebuilding We, another production by Road, Block, Prod, MN, GGCTV. This is Channel of We Rebuilding We, another production by Road, Block, Prod, MN, GGCTV.
What it do, my people? What's good? What's good? Well, we back in the building again, man. And this one is about the brother Rollo. Yeah, we heard these things about the paperwork. But 6 months ago, I did something about this, you know. I covered the story about when the phone call that was leaked out with him admitting what he done. You get what I'm saying? But we're going to get into real quick with this video, and we're going to proceed. You heard? This is great grandson of We Rebuilding We.
This is Channel of We Rebuilding.
Still a rat.
Don't even disrespect Rollo like that, bro. Rollo 2-100, bro. I don't believe nothing the nigga say. What the paperwork at? Man, that man got time. I've been to the feds, nigga. You ain't getting nothing over 10 for weed, nigga. He didn't go for a gun and all that. Look in there, man. I'm just being 100. Yeah,
straight up.
You know what I'm saying? So all that, man, you trying to damage this man's career, bro, and all this old fake. It's fake, bro. Like it be the ones that be closest to you.
Yeah.
It be the ones that closest to you. They'll beat you down like a slave,
Straight
homie.
up.
They'll beat you down. Don't want you to get out, really, or don't want you to succeed. You feel me? Don't want to see you in another better position. It be them type of niggas, bro. And I'm not standing for that. I'm not standing for that. I'm not riding for that. I'm believing showing me facts and what I know and what I seen and what and from my understanding.
You got the
man,
receipts.
come on, man. Y'all accept anything. I put an audio together and then I can never do that because I'm a real one. Like, bro, stop believing.
All right. You heard what homie just said right there, right? You heard what he just said, right? Well, guess what? How about if I tell you got the leaked phone call with Rollo on the phone with one of the homies. All right? Had to fix that up real quick because something has to be done with this one right here. People be contradicting themselves and all that. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to play this real quick for y'all. Just see what it says. Rollo, why you didn't tell me? You told Rollo.
Can't complain. I'm out here still Deaning, still keeping it solid, you know.
I like that. You're supposed to forever do that, Jay. So, if I was to take acceptance of responsibility for the accusations that
hold on, let me stop you right there. It ain't an accusation. It's in black and white, bro. I'm reading your lawyer pleading on your behalf, trying to get this record sealed because of this information that you gave. It's you saying that you never said that you didn't do it, but you had me believing for 5 years that you kept it solid, dog. And in the paperwork, it say that in 2 months, y'all got locked up in April. In June, and you gave information. You gave them folk the code to your.
He got arrested for weed. That's what they're saying, right? But listen about the information that he gave up, and this man is not denying it. Rollo is not denying it at all. Let's go.
Boom. And let them review it.
No. The documents that you see is from a prosecution.
Just because you knew nothing was in the phone. What about this shit on page 12, line 12 and 13, where it say he is cooperating against heroin, methamphetamine, he knows about shootings and the marijuana. That's what the transcript say.
I'm not opposition. Listen, when you go in there, they ask you other questions. I made my presentation. They started asking other questions.
You know the code though. That's what I'm saying. You know the code. You ain't supposed to have no meeting with them folks in the first place.
I was presenting a situation that other. I just only reason why you know about this is because of the prosecution misconduct hearing. All these rappers pay that money to get out of jail.
But we ain't these rap niggas though. That what
I got caught with this shit on the plane. Say, what the fuck you thought I was gonna do?
Take your lick. Like shit, it's just a week. Well, okay. Look, listen.
You heard what he just said, right? I'm gonna bring that back real quick. I want y'all to listen real close. Listen real close.
I got caught with this shit on the plane. Say, what the fuck you thought I was gonna do?
Take your lick. Like shit, it's just a week. But listen, remember when before you got locked up, I used to always tell you, hey, don't do this. Hey, don't do that. Hey, and you used to tell me, it's just some weed. So if it's just some weed, why you ain't just go in there and chin up? Man, this shit say, this is what Brian Steele say. He said, if it comes out on June 6, 2018, that Mr. Davis gave information, and it says, that's a lot of information on a lot of people that are well known in this community. That would not bode well for Mr. Davis or his security interests at all. Like, who they talking about though? They say well-known people in the community, like.
They talk about the people who. I had to make it look juicy for them. I had to act like these people was always my people. However,
Voted, but I mean, you told me your why you did what you did. So at the very least, I can respect you at least coming clean to me. But my thing is, bro, you had me in the blind 5 years behind this shit. Like, this shit, man, that shit crazy. I never would have expected that from you, man. Like, at all. You feel me?
Look, I'm gonna tell you I'm sorry, bro. I'm a Muslim first. I'm gonna tell you I'm sorry, bro. But honestly, I didn't even think it. I didn't even think this was gonna ever come up.
You're a Muslim, so I respect that, you know. But the thing that's so crazy, you gave the people, those people, you gave names up. Heroin was involved, et cetera, et cetera. That's kind of fucked up, man. That's kind of messed up, man. But I'm gonna proceed, man. Rollo was home, so what's next?
What the hell is working?
This what 5 years that you just
bring the screen up real quick. Bring this one up real quick. This is just a sad situation. You feel what I'm saying? Okay, we should know by now that we're stronger together and every enemy has weaknesses. When there's no loophole in the case, you got to make a loophole. You must attack what they did wrong and focus less on our wrong. Never judge a book by its cover. Sometimes we have to read the entire book to know the truth behind the lies in the stories. Now, that everything isn't always what it seems to be, I never told y'all one lie in my life, and I swear by Allah, I will never cooperate with the federal government. Earth can say they in jail for Rollo. My dog food plug dad, the person they accused of shooting for me dead, and another dude they questioned dead too. So they're not here to talk about it. And I'm ready to post all the proof. Somebody make me a autobiography book cover, and I'm posting all the proof. No, now. See what I'm saying? This is what he's just saying, man. But I'm gonna continue, man.
Kept it solid that you ain't had. It's still cooperation, whether you was working a move or not. It's still cooperation. But my thing is, I heard, but you ain't even asked me. Like, no, like I would have told you, hey, boy, do not do that. I would have told you, regardless of what it would have benefited or whatever. Man, everybody know what they sign up for when they in this lifestyle,
That's
bro.
a true fact.
A nigga just gotta take their lick. They gotta eat that. You feel me? It ain't like y'all niggas was facing no life sentence type shit.
I'll show you that. And then guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna keep the emotions on you. I'm gonna get everything I feel for you. And if you don't want me,
We'll have a quick intermission, man. Beach by Roadblock Drop.
Mr. Davis gave information, and it says that's a lot of information on a lot of people that are well known in this community. That would not bode well for Mr. Davis or his security interests at all. Like, who they talking about though? They said well known people in the community. Like,
they talked about
who are these well known people in the community? We would like to know. Rollo, who are these well known people in the community, man, that you told on? We're gonna proceed.
the people who I had to make it look juicy for them. I had to have people. However,
but I mean, you told me your logic. You know what I'm saying, behind why you did what you did. So at the very least, I can respect you. At least coming clean to me. But my thing is, bro, you had me in the blind 5 years behind this shit. Like, this shit, man, that shit crazy. I never would have expected that from you, man. Like, at all. You feel me?
Bro, look, I'm a man. I'm gonna tell you I'm sorry, bro. I'm a Muslim person. I'm gonna tell you I'm sorry, bro. But I didn't even think this. I didn't even think this was gonna ever come up. When they hell is like, why is you mad? I'm like, why would you be mad?
Man, this what got me out. You had me believing for 5 years that you just kept it solid, that you ain't that you didn't cooperate. Nah, you know what I'm saying? All that's still cooperation. Whether you was working a move or not, it's still cooperation. But my thing is, you telling Queen, but you running shit across. I heard, but you ain't even asked me. Like, no, like I would have told you, hey, boy, do not do that. I would have told you, regardless of what it would have benefited or whatever. Man, everybody know what they sign up for when they in this lifestyle, bro. A nigga just gotta take their lick. They gotta eat that. You feel me? It ain't like y'all niggas was facing no life sentence type shit.
I'll show you that. And then guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna keep the emotions on you. I'm gonna get everything I feel for you. And if you don't want me to get on feel, I'll just send it to you. I'll just take a picture of the emotions so you can see the whole.
Now that was crazy. That was crazy. So this man did admit it, that he ratted. He's being accepted right now. He's home. And the helicopter, the streets is flooded. But the thing is, can you trust that man again? Can you trust that man again? You heard? This is great grandson of weed, rebuilding weed. We have a quick interview. Yo, shout out to All Urban Central. Credits to All Urban Central. This Rollo goes live in prison, says he's running the jail. Let's this.
All that shit, bitch. Fam, go!
I just strong possibility our ass going down. We finna die. I'm just thinking, and I goddamn big way. Other than that, our ass was going downtown. I believe I can fly. Hey, too much money on board the ship. See, I was gonna go by boat, but the boat gonna go down up under the water. So I said, if I got down fly, at least I die fly, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Cause I want to put it on the boat, we was just woof. I hate water, goddamn. So just take me out. Thank you,
This is Channel of Rebuilding. This is Channel of Rebuilding.
Hello, 2-100, bro. I don't believe nothing. Niggas say, where the paperwork at? Man, to the feds, nigga. You ain't getting nothing over 10 for weed, nigga. He didn't go for a gun and all that. Look in there, man. I'm just being 100.
Yeah, straight up.
You know what I'm saying? So all that, man, you trying to damage this man's career, bro, and all this old fake. It's fake, bro. Like it be the ones that be closest to you.
Yeah.
It be the ones that closest to you. They'll beat you down like a slave, homie. They'll beat you down. Don't want you to get out, really, or don't want you to succeed. You feel me? Don't want to see you in another better position. It be them type of niggas, bro. And I'm not standing for that. I'm not standing for that. I'm not riding for that. Been showing me facts and what I know and what I seen and what and from my understanding, man. Come on, man. Y'all sell anything. I put an audio together. Then I can.
Shout out to All Urban Central. Credits to All Urban Central.
Look. We outside today. We outside today. We outside today. What's up, man? We outside today. No, it's a national holiday. It's a national holiday. Nah, for real. What's up, bro? What up, baby?
Y'all know what's going on.
Hey, y'all, baby, please. Hey, get back. Come on, y'all. Hey, y'all stand back, please. Camera support. Y'all back.
1 second.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Y'all ready?
Benny. Go back for me. Right here. All right, one. This one right here. All right, look for one.
And for the record, we're not trying to smash his character, you get what I'm saying, or destroy his character. We're going by what the man said on that leaked phone call. On that leaked phone call, we're going by what he said.
I look bankhead. Oh. Let bankhead get one with you right quick. Thank you,
This is Channel of Rebuilding. This is Channel of Rebuilding.
Can't complain. It's solid, you know.
I like that. You're supposed to forever do that, Jay. So, if I was to accept the responsibility for the accusations that
let me stop you right there. It ain't an accusation. It's in black and white, brother. I'm reading your lawyer pleading on your behalf, trying to get this record sealed because of this information that you gave. It's you saying that you never said that you didn't do it, but you had me believing for 5 years that you kept it solid, dog. And in the paperwork, it say that in 2 months, y'all got locked up in April. In June, June 6th, you gave a profit. And you gave all information. You gave them folk the code to your phone and let them review it in your presence. That's what the paperwork say.
What rumors? We got the leak phone call. Proceed.
I ain't opposed to that. The documents that you from a prosecution misconduct.
But okay, but so if you saying that you gave them just the phone information because you knew nothing was in the phone, what about this shit on page 12, line 12 and 13, where it say he is cooperating against heroin, methamphetamine, he knows about shootings and the marijuana. That's what the transcript say.
I'm not opposition to that. Listen, when you go in there, they ask you other questions. I made my presentation. They started asking other questions.
You know the code though. That's what I'm saying. You know the code. You ain't supposed to have no meeting with them folks in the first place.
I was presented a situation that other. Only reason why you know about this is because the prosecution misconduct here. All these rap niggas pay that money to get out of jail.
But we ain't these rap niggas though. That what
I got caught with this shit on the plane. What the fuck you thought I was gonna do?
Take your lick.
Salute, Uncle Ralph. Salute. Salute, we here. Salute, Hood TMZ. Well, we talking about Rollo right now. To where this is a leaked phone call to where they saying he told on some famous people. He's been home now. It's been 2 days that he's been home, but we got this proof right here of this leaked phone call. People say he didn't tell, but we have his voice admitting what he did. Let's come up in here, man. Press that like button, man. Salute.
Shit, it's just so we. Well, okay. Look, listen. Remember when before you got locked up, I used to always tell you, "Hey, don't do this. Hey, don't do that. Hey, and you used to tell me, it's just some weed. So if it's just some weed, why you ain't just go in there and chin up?
Valley, salute.
Man, this shit say. This is what Brian Steele say. He said, if it comes out on June 6, 2018, that Mr. Davis gave information, and it says that's a lot of information on a lot of people that are well known in this community, that would not bode well for Mr. Davis or his security interests at all. Like, who they talking about though? They said, well,
they talked about the people who I had to make it look juicy for them. I had to act like these people was always my people. However,
But I mean, you told me your logic, you know what I'm saying, behind why you did what you did. So at the very least, I could respect you, at least coming clean to me. But my thing is, bro, you had me in the blind 5 years behind this shit. Like, this shit, man, that shit crazy. I never would have expected that from you, man. Like, at all. You feel me?
Bro, look, I'm man.
Beaver Valley salute. Yeah, Uncle Ralph, I was wondering myself, you know what I mean? He told, and now he's home. So what's next? Like the title said. But before we get in, we got a little quick intermission. Let's go.
Ah, animal, not this beats. Animal, not this beats.
I'm a Muslim first. I'm gonna tell you I'm sorry, bro. But honestly, I didn't even think it. I mean, I didn't even think this was gonna ever come up. What the hell is like? Why are you mad? I'm like, why would you be mad at me?
Man, this what got me. You had me for 5 years that kept it solid, that you ain't that you didn't cooperate. Nothing, you know what I'm saying? All that's still cooperation. Whether you was working the move or not, it's still cooperation. But my thing is, you telling Queen, but you running shit across her, but you ain't even asked me. Like, no, like I would have told you, hey, boy, do not do that. I would have told you, regardless of what it would have benefited or whatever. Man, everybody know what they sign up for when they in this lifestyle, bro. A nigga just gotta take their lick. They gotta eat that. You feel me? It ain't like y'all niggas was facing no life sentence type shit.
I'll show you that. And then guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get everything out here for you. And if you don't want me to just get out here, I'll just send it to you. I'll just take a picture of the motion so you can see the whole fight that.
This channel of We Rebuilding, another production by Roadblock Prod
Yeah. That's basically it, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'd like to salute everybody that stopped in. You get what I'm saying? This is great grandson of We Rebuilding We.
Get every lighters out and ready, cause here one non-stop fire. Road.
This is Channel of We Rebuilding We, another production by Roadblock Prod MM GGCTV. This is Channel of We Rebuilding We, another production by Roadblock Prod MM of GGCTV.
Another brother
with them weed right there. Go subscribe to his channel.
We rebuilding to last forever, reaching for the future. No matter the weather, we strong. We focus, get into the bag. Moving small with silence, never been the ones to brag. Haters see and hear the name. We rebuilding, we stay far away from lanes. Razors and prints and Paula name. We are not the same. Are not the same. We are not the same. Razors and prints and Paula name. We are not the same. Are not the same. And we are not the same. Razors and prints and Paula name. We are not the same.
Put the flag down.
Check this shit.
What's your opinion?
Each his own.
To each his own.
But I think it's a way to do everything. I think that the positive message that he's trying to push, he didn't have to drop his flag to do so. You heard? Like, we in a war right now.
What war, Jim?
Us being in a position and for the things that...
Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. What war? This nigga said he in the war, okay? This nigga said he was in the war. The homie Hogan's got the drop my flag challenge going on, right? And this bird motherfucker right here, Bird Gang Bird, right? Pitching, park rat. He talking shit, talking about the homie folks didn't have to drop his flag to deliver the message because, and his reason for not dropping the flag because Dalmucker been in. What yard he been in? Huh? This motherfucker say he never even been to jail before. Like, you know, what penitentiary yard was he stomping in? You know, the war where? What war you been in, homie? Because I ain't seen you on no battlefields, motherfucker. Now here perpetuating this bullshit like you a real banger. You was a studio fucking gangster. You ain't been blood enough in your fucking life, you fake ass fucking fashion Damu. You look real cute, sucker ass nigga. I challenge your ass. I'ma give you a challenge. How about I'll bust your ass and then you drop your flag? Huh? How about I come to your block? I'm from Brooklyn. All right? I'll fight you right on Lenox Avenue. All right? Beat the shit out you, fuck your little ass around, and show you some war shit. All right? And be careful how you respond, motherfucker. Be very, very mindful of how you respond. Because I'm coming to the block. I'll fight you on your block for free. We ain't got to do this for no money. We ain't got to do this for shit. And when I bust your ass, motherfucking flag, you talking about you...
Yo, he really got that Jim. Yo. That's crazy right there. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Say that. I think he got it confused when you about the war today.
What do you mean by that, nephew?
Yeah, the war today.
Man, dude was the first generation, you know what I mean, of war.
The young kids killing each other? Yeah, that's what I'm
man,
talking
dude's
about.
upset. They trying to stop the war.
So many gangs in the Bronx.
Violence.
Killing each other.
Hey, you give me your opinion. What's the next step or what they should do?
So that's what I'm saying. Dropping the flag means...
If the elders not leading you in the right direction,
this goes out to
drop the
violence?
flag.
How?
I feel brothers need to sit down and talk about it. Instead
So
of
if they drop
using
the
violence. But at the end of the day,
the violence will go
it is
down?
what it is, man. Do it serious. All the stuff
just don't
just
understand
needs
it.
to stop. Live
So you
right,
have
do
to drop
right,
the
drop your
flag.
flag, homie.
Gang terror caught on surveillance footage. A barrage of bullets, 40 of them, fired on a street corner while an innocent family with a baby walks by and ducks down for their lives. Another man runs through the lobby of a building. Behind him, gunshots are fired. Everyone inside runs and gets down. Then there's another who's staked out inside a sneaker store. There he is, they say. A half hour later, he leaves and gets shot in the middle of a public street in Bay Ridge. 2 innocent bystanders are also shot.
Complete mayhem and terror. You know, we refuse to normalize this behavior.
These are just some of Brim's Bloodhound Brim's gang. 14 of them, including a 15-year-old, were charged with a 129-count indictment on murder and weapons possession for violent crimes committed throughout the Sheepshead Bay and Coney Island neighborhoods in 2021 and 2022. Brooklyn District Attorney Eric Gonzalez announcing the charges Wednesday and then reading text messages exchanged between those alleged gang members, describing the disappointment that they didn't shoot and kill their intended target.
They say it's a bad drill, and the person that we allege, Antoine Favorite, says, how was it a bad drill? He's asking, like, how was it a bad drill? We chased, you know, they shot at their rivals, hit.
According to the indictment, the alleged gang members revealed an intent to murder opposing gang members through music videos, recorded jail conversations, cell phone evidence, and Facebook and Instagram posts.
There's a dangerous narrative out there that this kind of criminality has no consequence in New York City. That narrative needs to be rewritten, and today's 129-count indictment is a good start.
Despite that takedown, the Brooklyn DA says that 2024 was the safest year in Brooklyn's history when it comes to gun violence. He credits those takedowns and strategic PD, and the commission reiterating that these takedowns are far from over and that her officers continue to watch and will find anyone who commits a violent crime.
Neff, it's more I gotta show you what's going on out here. You got more footage? You don't watch the news, that's what I'm saying to you.
Tonight we are getting our first look at the terrifying moments a mass shooting unfolded inside a lounge in Crown Heights. The video released by the court shows the chaos as shots were fired. Elijah Roy was scheduled to be arraigned today, charged with assault in aid of racketeering and being a felon in possession of ammunition. Federal investigators say Roy was involved in the gang-related shooting on August 17th. At the 3 people were killed and others injured. Investigators say Roy is an associate of the 5'9 Brims, a subset of the Bloods street gang. He was arrested on September 18th in North Carolina.
Yeah, that was crazy, man. That's what I'm saying. That's why that was crazy. Who did that? So now I understand what you're saying. Now I understand. Shout out to the elders like Vampires. Yeah, so many lives. All those other guys, so many kids dying out here. They understand. But what we gotta do is us get together better for the youth. As one. Yes, the future. As one. The future. Drop your flag, I understand. Because elders that. Not leading the young generation the right way. Yes. You know what it is. Thank you for the knowledge, man. Thank you for showing me this. Thank you. You already know.
This is Channel V Rebuilding, another production by William.
Yo, let the go!
This is Channel V Rebuilding, another production by Road Block Prod and
Get every lighters out already, cause here one non-stop fire.
What it do, y'all? Great grandson of We Rebuilding We. I'm here to talk about the legend, Jam Master Jay. After all these years, they're getting down to the case. I did an update on this a while back on a certain person who was subpoenaed to testify in the Jam Master Jay case. We want to know if he was involved. When you come up here, press that like button, man. Salute to y'all. Proceed.
A pursuit of justice more than 2 decades in the making.
A lot of people are silent in the community.
Finally entering a new critical phase Monday. Jury selection in the murder trial of the 2 men accused of killing, execution style, Jason Mizell.
Jam Master J, Run DMC.
Master J, the hip-hop legend and DJ for the pioneering rap group Run DMC. Federal prosecutors accuse 59-year-old Ronald Washington of being with 40-year-old Carl Jordan when Jordan, then 18, fatally shot Mizell in the head at point-blank range in October 2002. The first potential juror questioned Monday by the judge, a man who studied computer security systems in college, cites Run DMC as one of his favorite groups, and DJs on the side as a hobby.
Drug-related homicide.
Investigators say the men were buzzed up to Mizell's Jamaica Queens recording studio with no issues. Presumably was allegedly in the process of trying to cut out 2 of his associates in a cocaine deal. A third man, Jay Bryant, is also facing charges, but will be tried separately. Mizell is survived by his wife and 3 children. If convicted, both Jordan and Washington could spend the rest of their lives in prison. Jury selection set to continue this week. The start of the trial set for next Monday.
This is We Rebuilding We. I got a story to tell y'all allegedly what's going on BMF and Jam Master Jay for nearly 20 years. The tragic passing of Jam Master's most involved mysteries pop. The legendary DJ from Run DMC was gunned down in the early hours of the morning on October 30th, 2002, at his recording studio in New York City. In the years that followed, multiple suspects were monitored thoroughly, including notorious drug dealers like Kenneth Supreme McGriff, until Carl Jordan Jr. and Ronald Washington were both indicted for his murder. According to reports, the crime above stems from a botched attempt to purchase cocaine. The suspects are tentatively slated to begin their murder trial in February 2023. One of the high-profile witnesses that the feds want to subpoena is Southwest T, aka Terry Flenory. Known for its prolific drug empire, BMF was also an influential entity behind the scenes in the rap game. Interests intertwined that Jam Master Jay was selling drugs on behalf of BMF. Based on intel from various DEA agents and federal informants, there is a growing suspicion that his death may have been due to a transaction involving dope supplied by BMF. November 30th, 2022, federal prosecutors out of New York City subpoenaed Black Mafia family co-founder Terry, Southwest T, Flenory earlier this year to testify in the highly anticipated Jam Master Jay murder trial scheduled for February, per multiple sources familiar with the government's witness list. Slaying of historic hip-hopper Jam Master Jay on Halloween of 2002 has been 2 decades in the making and now includes one of America's most powerful and popular drug bosses of all time. Terry Flenory and his big brother, the iconic Demetrius Big Meech Flenory, started the BMF organization on Detroit's far southwest side in the early 1990s. By the dawning of the 2000s, the Flenorys had established BMF outlets in almost 24 states across the U.S. and were the biggest dope boys in the country. Known for advocating a wide array of counselors and advisors for endeavors on both sides of the law, they were frequently rubbing elbows and socializing with rap and hip-hop luminaries, and in some cases, actually doing business with them, according to sources and DEA records. Jam Master Jay was one of the rap world figures that was slinging BMF cocaine, per prosecutors. BMF Cash helped jumpstart a slate of groundbreaking and eventually chart-topping hip-hop artists and labels in New York City and Atlanta, per multiple federal informants and DEA intelligence reports. Ronnie, Tenard, Washington, and Carl, Little D, Jordan Rachari homicide of Jason Mizell aka legendary DJ and Run DMC member, Jam Master Jay, and what prosecutors contend was a vendetta spawned from a BMF drug deal gone bad. The beloved 37-year-old Mizell, who began distributing narcotics when his music career cooled off, allegedly cut Washington, a hardened felon and childhood friend of his from Queens, out of a 10-kilo cocaine deal that Terry Flenory was personally. Prosecution's theory: neither Flenory nor his brother or anyone else in or linked to BMF are suspected of playing any role at all in Mizell's murder. Considered the straw that stirred the drink for the pioneering rap group Run DMC, Mizell attained international fame and fortune by the time he was 21. Run DMC was single-handedly responsible for bringing hip-hop music to the masses in the 1980s. The Adidas-clad, gold chain-wearing trio made up of Mizell, Rev Run, Simmons, and Daryl, DMC, McDaniels, became the first rappers to reach gold, platinum, and multi-platinum status in record sales, and was the first entity validating the craft to Wall Street and the music industry simultaneously. Mizell was shot to death execution style on the night of October 30th, 2002 inside his custom-built Queens recording studio. British investigative reporter Frank Owen has broken most of the news regarding the Jam Master Jay homicide investigation through the years, beginning in an exclusive for Playboy magazine published in 2003 and continuing as recently as last year, when he was the first to identify Terry Flenory as Jam Master Jay's BMF wholesale cocaine plug on his Substack blog. According to the Murder and Tweeted It, money problems in mid-1990s brought Jam Master Jay into the drug game. His first attempt at putting together a wholesale cocaine deal in late 1995 went sideways fast and he was beaten and robbed, per Owen's sources. At some point in 1996, Mizell met Terry Flenory and began brokering drug deals for friends and associates, eliminating any cash flow issues he had previously encountered. The drug deal that cost Mizell his life can be traced back to the summer of 2002. Just months prior, Mizell had helped BMF shot callers create a Baltimore satellite crew, staffed with people from Queens, New York. Upon Mizell's boyhood friend, notorious Queens stick-up kid, Tenard Washington, returning to town from a prison stint in March 2002, Mizell bought him clothes and a car, gave him a place to live, and promised him a job in the Baltimore crew. The Baltimore crew, another Jam Master Jay confidant, had personal issues with Tenard Washington and didn't want him involved in any BMF drug activity. In July 2002, Mizell took Washington with him to a meeting in Washington, D.C. at a luxury hotel with Terry Flenory where they collected 10 kilos of cocaine on consignment and earmarked for sale and bought $250,000. Flenory had heard bad things about Tenard Washington, didn't vibe with him in their Washington, D.C. trip, and made his feelings about him known to Mizell following the encounter, according to GR sources. Mizell chose to remove Washington from the deal, and that decision resulted in Washington planning to have him killed, prosecutors assert. Washington, 58, is alleged to have recruited Little D Jordan to be the triggerman. Jordan, 40, was once an aspiring rapper and had known Mizell since he was a young child. He had recorded with Mizell in the years before Mizell was slain. Jordan acted as Run DM tour manager. Due to the increasing security concerns and the difficulty in tracking down subpoenaed records from the pre-digital age, the trial was pushed back from its original September 2022 start date to February 2023. Lost T Month, Owen reported on his Substack blog of witness intimidation tactics allegedly being deployed by dismantled courtesy of the DEA's landmark 2005 Operation Motor City Mafia bust, which netted more than 175 convictions and confiscated nearly $300 million in BMF-connected bank accounts around the globe. Big Meech and Southwest T. Flenory both pleaded guilty in the case and got 30-year prison terms. Terry Flenory, 52, was released from prison in May 2020 on home confinement and is back in Detroit working at a local men's clothier. Meech, 54 and often name-checked in rap anthems by a who's who of rap legends, isn't set to be let loose until May 2029 and is doing his time in a federal prison in Oregon.
Rest in peace, man, to Jam Master Jay. Word up. This is great grandson of We Rebuilding We. Thank you for tuning in. Please leave your comment below. And most definitely, most important thing, press that like button and share. Thank y'all. Peace.
Get every lighters out. Already got you a non-stop fire road. Get every non-stop fire road.
This is channel of We Rebuilding We Another GGCTV.
What it do, y'all? What it do? What it do? This is great grandson of We Rebuilding We, sponsored by GGC TV. Here we go again with this meatball. Social media figure and activist Charleston White shot himself at his fourth birth stripper, according to a dancer at the club. The dancer, who goes by the name Miss Princess Cuts on Instagram, wrote on her stories early on Friday, September 16th. Hell nah. Y'all make sure Charleston White is okay. He done shot himself up here in this damn booty club. Come on, Charleston, man.
Mouth, nigga, suck it, ho. Suck that dick. Put it in your mouth, nigga. Open your mouth, nigga. Open your goddamn mouth, nigga. Open it. Open your motherfucking mouth, bitch ass. Yeah, suck it. Yeah, there you go, nigga. You talking about you want bitch ass spoken. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, suck it. That's what I'm talking about. I like, you ain't so tough now, ain't you, Dilly? You ain't so tough now with your hands behind your back. You think you that bad, nigga? Put it in your mouth!
I just shot myself.
We don't have no more information on the situation, but if we do and that information pull up, we will most definitely share it to the people. This is great grandson of We Rebuilding We. Like, comment, and share. Peace. One love.
lighters out already, cause here one non-stop fire. Roll.
This is Channel of We Rebuilding We, another production by Roadblock Prod MN of GGCT.
Welcome to the channel of We Rebuilding We Television. Before we start, subscribe, press like, comment, and share. So today, we're diving into one of the newest hip-hop beef of 2025 after 50 Cent put BMF to sleep. We have Joe Budden not minding his business. 50 Cent versus Joe Budden. Grab your popcorn and Zaza, and if you sipping on something, sit back and check out what's going on because things are about to get heated. Alright, so let's set the stage. On February 5th, 2025, Irv Gotti passed away, and 50 Cent, being 50 Cent, took to Instagram with a post that shocked everyone. He was pictured smoking hookah next to a mock tombstone with the caption, "I'm smoking on that Gotti pack. Nah, God bless him, LOL." Dude, Joe Budden wasn't having it. On his podcast, released just a few days ago, Joe went off on 50. He said that both 50 Cent and Kanye West need therapy, but he especially criticized 50's Instagram post. Joe even suggested that 50 should have been smoking a cigar in a cigar room instead. Bold move, Joe. Bold move. Now, 50 Cent is never one to back down from a fight, especially on social media. He fired back on Instagram with a screenshot from Joe's podcast and the caption, "Stay out my mix, Joe, talking about I need therapy. Bitch, you need to stop walking around naked. The FB sick is you doing in the hallway with your balls out, punk." Yeah, you heard that right. 50 was referencing Joe's lewdness charge from December 2024, which was later dropped. Joe claimed he was sleepwalking naked, but 50 wasn't letting that slide. He even shared a gif of Joe from a previous podcast argument. Classic 50. To understand the depth of this feud, we gotta go back in time. 50 Cent and Irv Gotti have a history that spans over 2 decades. It all association with the person behind 50 Cent's 2000 shooting and a violent altercation at the Hit Factory studio where 50 got stabbed. Talk about bad blood. But here's where it gets interesting. On that same podcast, co-host Queen's Flip defended 50's actions, bringing up the long history between 50 and Gotti. Joe and co-host Ish weren't convinced, though. They felt 50 took it too far. What makes this feud even juicier is that back in 2023, Joe actually praised 50 Cent on Complexes. He called 50's career run the greatest he's ever seen. Joe acknowledged 50's resilience and survival through street beefs and industry blackballing. 50 even acknowledged Joe's comments back then. Crazy how things flip. So, what's the takeaway here? Hip-hop beefs never die, and when it's 50 Cent versus Joe Budden, things can get messy real quick. Leave your thoughts in the comments below. Whose side are you on? And remember, if you enjoyed this breakdown, smash that like button and subscribe for more hip-hop drama. This is your boy signing off. Peace.
This is Channel of We Rebuilding We, another production by Roadblock Prod MN of GGCT. This is Channel of We Rebuilding We, another production by Roadblock Pod MN of GGCTV. This is Channel of We Rebuilding. This is Channel of We Rebuilding.
What it do, my people? What it do? What it do? Great grandson in the building. Great grandson in the building. Salute to everybody in the chat. My people, Big Cat, Empress Cat. You get what I'm saying? Salute to everybody on YouTube. A lot of stuff is going on YouTube. So you know how I do. I like to stick to good content. You feel what I'm saying? Stick to good content. You feel me? So right now, what we got here is, man, you feel me? Interrogating rooms where where suspects are under pressure. You feel what I'm saying? Where they're under pressure and they doing the most craziest things while they in that room. You feel me? But yo, this is great grandson of We Rebuilding We.
This is Channel of We Rebuilding We, another production by Roadblock Pod and GGCTV.
Interrogation rooms hold some of the most horrifying, saddening, and life-changing moments in history. So here are some of the craziest interrogation moments of all time. Starting out with Thomas Robinson, a 27-year-old facing life in prison after shooting a 17-year-old boy. But Thomas wasn't going down easily. In fact, he was determined to make the cops' lives as imaginable. As the policeman to handcuff him, Thomas leans over and glances at the holster on the cop's waist, where he gets an idea that could end in death for him and the officer. I'm good. You couldn't get it. Thomas made a leap for the cop's gun, but due to safety features built into the holster, he wasn't able to get it out. After a short struggle, 2 more cops entered the room with tasers to subdue him, and he was eventually restrained without further issue. This obviously just looks like a case where the suspect wanted to escape and was prepared to do so by any means necessary. But take another listen to what he's saying as he's fighting with the cops. If he was really trying to escape, it's unlikely. Instead, it's possible that Thomas was so terrified of his sentence and the position he was in that he made the radical move to scare the officers in hopes that they'd shoot him and spare him from what's to come. Bringing a firearm into an interrogation room is an incredibly foolish idea, and the majority of police departments forbid it for the safety of the detectives. But it seems this Las Vegas Police Department also forgot about that rule and come incredibly close to seeing the consequences. This man, convicted of killing a 2-year-old boy, actually managed to retrieve the gun from the detective's holster, resulting in a mad scramble to get it back off him. It took 3 separate officers and multiple punches to the head to reclaim the firearm. Somehow, nobody was hurt, but Ryan Waller wasn't so lucky, as his story ends in a truly horrifying way, application with a bullet still stuck in his head.
You're telling me they shot you?
Before we get into this, man, this is bugged out. All right? This is what I'm saying about these police. They so into their job, but not understanding what's really going on. They're so selfish. You know what I mean? That's why they say the police. You feel me? You check this out, man. This brother right here has a bullet in his head, and this cops think he's bullishing. You feel what I'm saying? He got a bullet in his head. I'm gonna proceed. Let y'all see what it is.
With a revolver in your eye. Yes. Is it a BB gun?
No, it was a real gun, man. It was just a
If they
revolver.
shot you in the eye, you wouldn't be talking to me right now. It's most likely you'd be dead.
But little did police officers know, he was actually telling the truth. As while 18-year-old Ryan was being mocked by detectives, he was suffering from a gunshot to the head and experiencing a brain bleed that could end his life at any moment.
I'm gonna go back to sleep and try to go back to bed.
You're not going back.
2 men broke into Ryan Waller's house looking for revenge for a past argument. Ryan heard the noise at the door, but when he went to investigate, a hand reached inside and shot him twice in the eye. The 2 men, Richie and Larry Carver, then entered his house and shot Ryan's girlfriend Heather, killing her instantly. By some miracle, 18-year-old Ryan survived and was able to talk to police when they arrived hours later. Given he'd just been shot in the head, he told them he had no idea what happened, but instead of being taken straight to the hospital, he was taken to the police station and interrogated for the longest hour of his life. Before the interview started, Ryan was left in the room alone. He squirmed in pain for 20 minutes straight, and worse yet, he was handcuffed to the desk and unable.
Yeah.
Ryan is obviously not okay, but the detectives begin the interrogation anyway.
You know why you're down here, Ryan? You have no idea why you're down here. Okay. I don't know what happened. Okay. So I'm gonna read you something to make sure you understand your rights. Okay. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used down. Highest grade you went through school.
I don't know. I just want to go home.
Well, you're not gonna go home right now. What's the highest grade that you completed?
B?
Like I said, man, this dude got a bullet in his brain. You feel me? This is the biggest lawsuit ever, man. Word. He got a bullet in his brain. Instead of him going to the hospital. You understand what I'm saying? He's so much want to investigate and get somebody in trouble. You fucking meatball. Proceed.
Not grade, as in letter grade. I'm asking, did you graduate high school?
No.
Do you know how to read and write, Ryan?
Yeah.
The way the detective is talking to Ryan implies that he knows something is wrong. He's raising his voice slightly, slowing down, and talking in very simplified language, just as you would a child. Yet, even with the massive red mark around Ryan's face and the dazed responses he's giving, the detective still decides that nothing is wrong and continues questioning him.
Do you have a girlfriend? No? You know a girl named Heather?
The one that lives there right now?
I guess, I don't know. Her name's Heather. What's her last name?
I don't know which name she's trying to use as her last one. She's trying to have a real last one as her nickname, so I don't know.
What nickname does she go by?
She probably wants the last name, Timon.
Timon? How old is Heather?
16 or 17.
What happened to your face?
I don't know.
You told the officer just a few minutes ago that someone hit you. Do you remember who hit you?
I think it was Heather.
Why would Heather hit you?
It was an accident. I forgot why.
What was an accident?
Heather's last name?
No. What was an accident?
Heather hitting me.
What happened for her to hit you in the eye like that?
She just hit me on accident. She was giving Christina a head.
She was what?
She was no.
Christina?
She was couch.
Christina's on the couch?
Ryan and Heather lived with another person whose name isn't public. There's a possibility that it's this. Referring to here, but
This is Channel Rebuild.
You already know how I do when the commercials jump in. I come through with my intermissions. You feel what I'm saying? But I'm proceed with the video. Like I said, these are interrogating rooms where suspects were under pressure. Like this gentleman right here. This cop is not even looking at this guy needs to seek help at the hospital. He has a bullet in his head. Proceed.
way, nobody else home at any point of the night of the attack. Ryan's clearly suffering traumatic brain injury, and it's astonishing that the detective isn't connecting the dots. Even if it was just blunt force like Ryan is telling him, he still should be checked out by a doctor given how he's acting. But of course, that's not how it happens. Instead, it somehow gets even more messed up.
What happened last night?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I really don't. I just want to go to sleep and go to sleep.
Who was in the house when you went to sleep?
Christina and Heather.
Christina and Heather.
Mm-hmm.
And Christina was on the couch?
Heather was.
Heather was on the couch. You told me Christina was on the couch just a minute ago.
I don't know, man. I really don't. I really don't. I just want to go and go to sleep, man.
Oh, man, you're not going to go anywhere. You know what happened in your house last night?
What happened?
I don't know what happened. You're all beat up. So tell me what happened.
I don't know. I just want to go to sleep, man.
There's a dead girl in your living room.
She's dead?
Yes.
Heather? The girl on the couch is dead?
I don't know. If she's on the couch, she's dead.
Well, these people came over, Richie and his dad, with shooting arrow, bow, and darts. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
With those. That's it. And Heather wasn't there. Eric wasn't there. It was just me and Heather.
And then what happened?
And that's it. Richie and his dad tried to break in the back.
Richie and dad? His dad?
Mm-hmm.
Who's Richie?
I don't know.
Well, you obviously know him. You know his name by
He
Richie.
used to live there.
Was he a roommate of yours?
He used to be.
They hit you?
Yeah.
Now it's Richie that hit you, not Heather?
No, Richie and his dad.
Why?
Because they're trying to get their stuff. I don't know why.
And they had some kind of bow and arrows?
They each had 2 revolvers and they didn't let off any shells.
Okay, you just said they had bow and arrows. Now they have revolvers?
That's right.
Remember, he can't think a lot. He can't think too much. He has a bullet in his brain. You feel what I'm saying? And it's fucked up that this detective right here is not even seeing that. Or not even listening how this guy is talking. Proceed, man. It's crazy.
So I meant they have revolvers.
They have revolvers?
Yes.
And then what happened?
And then they shot us with those.
Where'd they shoot you at?
I got shot in the eye.
You got shot in the eye?
I think so.
With a revolver?
I think. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Then what happened?
I don't know.
You don't know a lot, Ryan.
I don't, man. I really don't.
I'd like to see this detective try and articulate himself anywhere near as Ryan is in this situation. He's managed to recount the exact sequence of events as well as the perpetrator's names with the revolver bullet still in his brain. It does sound like an unbelievable story, and that's probably why the cop is essentially laughing at him by now. But that still doesn't excuse any part of what's going on. He's obviously distressed, in pain, and needs to go to the hospital, but he's still more than a half an hour away from any form of salvation.
Ryan, why don't you tell me what really happened there? Because I don't believe. I really don't know, man. I really don't. I don't know. I can tell you anything, I swear. I want you to tell me the truth. That's all I want. Richie and his dad came there, and I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't sleeping hold, and like you put me in sleeping hold with the arrows and shit. Like I lived through that crap. You're all over the board here. Number one, you're saying bows and arrows, you're saying revolvers, and you're saying some other thing, and you're saying they shot you in the eye. Okay, they shot you with a revolver in your eye.
Yes. And
Is it a BB gun?
No, it was a real gun, man. It was just a revolver.
They shot you in the eye with a revolver. You wouldn't be talking to me right now. It was most likely you'd be dead.
That's what I thought too, man. I really don't know. I really don't know, and I just want to go back to sleep and try to go back to bed.
You're not going back to bed. Okay, that's not going to happen. What happened to Heather?
Heather got shot.
Where did she get shot?
Inside the face once.
She got shot inside of the face?
Mm-hmm.
How close were you to her when she got shot in the face?
It was after I got shot, so I didn't even hear anything.
So you got shot first? And what happened? Did you call 911? Did you see if she was alive?
She was sleeping still, and that's it. I just let her sleep.
She got shot in the side of the face, and you let her sleep?
Yes.
This does not make sense, Ryan.
I know, I didn't mean to, man. I'm sorry. I didn't know she was passing out. That's because I got shot wrong once, too, and I was going to pass out.
Okay, this is now, not before. You're saying right now you've been shot?
Yes.
In the eye?
Yes.
With a revolver?
Yes.
All right. Ryan, you need to start telling me the truth, but your story doesn't make sense.
I'm trying, man. I don't know.
You and Heather last night.
Her dad came and shot the house.
And shot her?
Mm-hmm.
Her dad shot her?
Mm-hmm.
All right. And then leaves?
Mm-hmm.
And what did you do?
I tried to go back to sleep.
After you've been shot?
Mm-hmm.
In the eye?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't know enough to call 911?
Mm-mm.
Ryan, look at me. Ryan.
Yes. I don't know, man. I really don't know.
Why did you shoot Heather, Ryan?
I didn't shoot Heather. She was already shot once by her brother, I swear.
Richie?
Yes.
I've been in and out of therapy with BetterHelp for a few years now, and it's made prioritizing my mental and emotional health so much.
Yes, I swear.
Hey, you. Two legs down. Two legs down. Bring things closer.
Oh, my head hurts.
Okay. Yeah, be right back.
Finally, the detective at least considers the fact that Ryan might be in some form of physical distress. He leaves the room to ask for an ambulance and returns momentarily to try and get a few more details about the shooting. Ryan clarifies that Heather isn't related to Richie or his dad, and that he's got no idea why they attacked him that evening. 10 minutes later, the fire department arrives to take a look at Ryan's injury.
And he's acting like he has a serious head injury, which would make sense. What's your name?
Ryan.
Yeah, we'll take him.
I don't know why.
Did that all? Has it been like that before, or it just happened tonight?
So
it happened the other night?
I don't know.
You don't know what happened. Were there guns around?
Kid Eric did it. I don't know how he did it exactly. I might have been shot. I don't know.
Ryan gets his blood pressure taken, and finally, after 56 minutes of unnecessary and ultimately deadly interrogation, he's taken to the hospital. Upon inspection at the hospital, doctors immediately realized his status was critical and that he also had indeed been shot in the eye. They also told his father that he'd contracted an infection that could have been prevented had he received proper care. Ryan stayed at the hospital for 35 days and lost part of his brain and his left eye. Worst of all, though, he experienced regular seizures from the day he left the hospital until 2016, when one finally took his life. Richie and Larry were both given life in prison without the possibility of parole. Ryan's father also sued the police department, but as is so often the case, he only received a fraction of the punishment, less than 3 years in prison. Many people believe this officer should be charged with assault and possibly even murder, and that 3 years is absolutely not enough, especially Durant, who's facing up to 30 years in prison after attacking a cop. Reed was arrested at an elementary school after he was seen pretending to be the father of a kindergartner. Reed was seen to be acting strangely around the kids and failed to correctly name any of the children there, so he was arrested and taken to the police station. In the interrogation, Reed freely told officers that he intended to lure one of the children out, feed them candy laced with tranquilizers, then abduct them while they were unconscious. But after what seemed like an easy interrogation, Reed suddenly decided that the detective had heard enough and made a bid for his escape.
High five, get a unit up here. Put your hands on your back now. You kidding me right now?
Reed had picked up a pen and attempted to stab the officer with it, but the officer's reflexes...
You meatball. You meatball, man. You try to attack the officer with a pen, and look what happened to you, meatball. We're going to continue, man. This is crazy.
and composure helps him to instantly take him down, and the fact that the pen isn't the most effective weapon. Either way, Reed was arrested and charged with attempted kidnapping and now a felony count of assault. He's currently awaiting trial and facing up to 30 years in prison. Reed's escape obviously didn't end very well for him, but the story is different for Quantrell Schwartzlow, who managed to escape the cops faster than anyone in history. Quantrell was brought in for strangling a girl and assaulting her, a crime he clearly didn't want to be convicted of.
I want y'all to take a good look at this right here. I want y'all to take a real good look at this right here, man. Look what homie about to, just check this out. I was dying. Check this out, yo. Word, real talk.
Oh, no.
Unfortunately for Quantrell, his handcuffs were a dead giveaway, and he was captured 4 hours later. While it's unknown.
Hey, yo. Did y'all see that, man? Yo, did y'all see that, man? Homie took flight for real. He took flight for real, yo.
Known exactly what happens to Quantrell after, this clip will forever put him in the Interrogation Hall of Fame. However, Ricky Hawthorne took a much more straightforward approach to ending his interrogation, managing to confess in record time. Ricky was found covered in blood near the bodies of Lara Kuchar and Tommy Skeens. Lara had clearly been assaulted. Ricky's DNA was also found. Surprisingly, though, Ricky made it even easier for them.
I chose St. George's University School of Medicine because at the time,
This is Channel of We Rebuild.
Y'all did it. I did it. You know what? Let's do this. I did it, but I think somebody came behind me and finished it. Yeah, I did it.
So much for staying silent. However, Ricky is alleging that he wasn't actually the murderer. He just attacked the couple and assaulted Laura. It was someone else that finished the job. Even though the evidence was stacked against him, he still would have had a better chance of getting away with it if he just stayed silent.
There's 3 more people. I don't know. And you know what? They was living when I left, but I think somebody came in behind me and finished them off. I did beat the shit out of them, but it was somebody else. I left.
Despite his claims, it was determined that the couple died of the injuries inflicted by Ricky, and he was later found guilty of the 1st and 2nd degree murder, as well as the attack on Laura. But nothing could prepare police for the interrogations of these 2 evil teen killers, suspected of murdering their best friend for nothing more than their own joy.
I just killed Cassie. We just...
These 2 16-year-olds are currently suspected of stabbing classmate Cassie Stoddard over 30 times in one of the most horrifying murders in history. But what they don't realize is that in the next couple hours, police are going to dismantle every part of their story in front of their own eyes, resulting in one of the most satisfying and intense interrogations of all time, where these teens will soon realize their actions have consequences. At 11:02 p.m., 16-year-old Cassie had been left home alone to take care of her aunt's house while she was away. That night, she invited over 3 people, her boyfriend Matt and his friends Brian and Tori. Halfway into the night, Brian and Tori left, leaving just Matt and Cassie in the house. Soon after, the lights in the house started to turn on and off, with strange, loud noises coming from the basement. An hour later, Matt headed home, leaving Cassie alone and terrified. As soon as Matt had left, the lights turned off again, a door slammed viciously behind her back, and 2 masked figures, dressed in all black, burst into the living room. Before Cassie even knew what was happening, she had been brutally stabbed to death and left on the living room floor. With barely any leads, the police were left wondering who could have committed such a horrifying crime. Eventually, they decided to bring in the 2 boys who visited Cassie on the night of murder, and 2 of the most disturbing interrogations of all time began.
Talk to your folks, and be special, and they're comfortable with the fact that we'll sit down and kind of, the other night we hashed over some things about, where you were. Of course, you're not under arrest. Okay, you're free to leave, and if you don't have to answer any questions that you don't.
You can tell off top with these 2 brothers, something is wrong with them. You understand what I'm saying? But watch how these 2 cops manipulate them. Okay, check this out.
but you don't want to. And anytime you can walk out that door, go hook up with your parents, okay? So we're not making a mistake here for any reason.
Both boys were questioned a couple days earlier and provided the same alibi. After leaving Cassie's house, they both headed to a nearby movie theater and stayed there for the rest of the night. Though the cops found it curious that neither of the boys were actually able to tell them what the movie was about. But given this is the only reason they have to suspect the boys, they decided to bring them in individually without arresting them, creating a comfortable atmosphere that wouldn't scare them away.
We're going to start about, I know we talked the other night about, first of all, why we're here. And we're investigating homicide. That Cassie Stoddard was murdered. And because of the fact that you were one of the last 3 people there, and you had knowledge of her and stuff like that, it's common course. We want to go and interview people and find out what you know.
Regardless of the fact that neither of the boys had been arrested, it's important to remember that guilty or innocent, the best course of action here is always to call a lawyer. Now that the detectives have confirmed they're there regarding the murder, they have to assume they're suspects, which in turn means all the cops are going to try to do to extract a confession. A lawyer would be spot traps set by the detectives that will be used against them further in the interrogation. Traps such as the very next question asked.
Let's talk about Friday, and I think the date was the 22nd, and that was the night that you guys went up there to visit. Can you tell me a little bit about maybe at school or something, how you learned, or how you come to go up to Cassie's place, or out to that place she was housed?
She told me on Thursday that she was having babysitting the house, basically.
Okay, so you guys decided to go, plans are made. It's Friday. What time do you get ready? What time do you end up? How does it work out that you and Brian head out to?
What time did I leave from our house? Friday.
It was after I got back from taking Jamie to the game.
It was about 6:30 or 7.
Yeah, 6:30ish.
About there.
Okay, between 6:30 and 7.
Yeah.
You left your house.
Yeah, and I went and picked up Brian.
7. Probably, between 6:30 and 7.
Okay.
The detective is trying to establish a timeline of events here that he will refer back to for the rest of the interrogation. If Tori is guilty, something he says here will be a lie, meaning that if he's pressured for long enough, he's bound to say something that will his initial statement. Giving the detective a way in. With this particular case, there are 2 suspects being interrogated back to back. Given that they're separated, this means that their stories will have to be identical, or else the cops will have an instant tell that at least one of them is lying. This is a technique the detectives use multiple times in this case and will eventually prove to tear the case wide open.
So you arrive there. What happens when you get there?
Cassie and Matt gave us a tour of the entire house.
Just back up just a little bit. So you drunk drive, did they greet you?
Yeah, Matt was outside on the deck, and he waved us, and then he went inside the house, and we just walked up the stairs.
Okay, so you walked up the stairs, you saw a basement door going in, maybe in a garage door. So this is the garage door right here?
Yeah.
Was there a door here, a little man door? What did you
Oh, yeah, there was.
Okay, so you went by the door, but you went up the stairs. Second level. Okay. So they greeted you there. Went inside?
Yeah.
What happened? So you went inside?
We looked around where the entry hall, and then we got the tour of the entire house.
Yo, Cat, salute, Cat. What's good?
Yo, great grandson. Good morning. Salute to you too.
You see all this crazy stuff, man.
I'm watching with you. I'm watching with you. Believe that.
Word. Ladies, what up, man? Shout out to the whole chat, man. Empress Cat, Lauren. You get what I'm saying?
Salute to the
queens.
what I
mean? Salute to the ladies, man. The underworld. Salute. Aunt Macbeth. Salute. You get what I'm saying? But yo, it's ill, man, because dudes be under pressure. After they do the crime, they be out under pressure and they start crying. Oh, I don't want to go to jail. Oh, I want to do life. It's too late, man. It's too late. You feel what I'm saying? It's too late, Lord.
Yo, since you reminds me of something, right? The other day, I don't know if you watched Drink Champs or whatever. And then, Yayo was talking about how they was having an altercation with Suge, and then what was it? Buck came out of nowhere with a fork and stabbed him, right? And then they hit the news, and he was like, "Yo, I ain't do that. I ain't do that."
Yeah, I seen that, man. I seen that, man. But yo, I'm gonna proceed. Before the record, I want to give a shout out to the ladies. Analytics views is saying that 70% of my viewers are the women. So I want to give a shout out to the ladies, man. Word up. I'm gonna proceed, yo, with these crazy brothers right here.
Let's go.
No, they take y'all that too?
Yeah, they did. They showed us around.
Cassie was house sitting her aunt's place on the night of the murder, so there was little chance that any of her friends from school would even know she was there, let alone have the knowledge of the house to be able to gain access and hide for hours undetected. So now that police know that both Tori and Brian were given a full tour of the house, they are instantly more suspicious to them, as they're some of only a select group of people that could possibly have all the information. The detectives then continue on this theme, asking Brian about some seemingly irrelevant points that actually carry some huge weight in this case.
They were eating popsicles. What? Now, were you in the kitchen? These ones you have to cut the top, or the carrots and teeth? Or
yeah.
Okay, how were they opening the popsicles?
I remember there was a knife in the door that had a child hang on it.
Okay.
And Matt was like, oh yeah,
I should have opened it, so he opened it for me, and he did it.
Okay. So did you touch that knife at all?
I think I held it first, yes.
Okay. Did you then using the knife?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Why did you handle it?
I was trying to find like a pair of scissors, and I found that in my pants.
Okay.
The curveball question obviously threw Brian off, but it does provide a reason for why his fingerprints were found all over a knife in the kitchen. However, when the detective switches his attention to the electrical panel in the basement, Brian doesn't get off so easily.
So you downstairs, you got the popsicles out of the freezer downstairs? Is that where you got
the freezer.
That's where they were? All right. Did you see any other room downstairs? Did you go in the room in the corner?
Yes.
In the corner?
Yeah.
Tell me about that room.
That room's kind of cool. It had like a couch and a TV, and it had like a fridge, like a microwave, I believe.
Okay. Did you notice anything on the walls? Do you know what?
Whatever.
Well, maybe like that. You know what an electrical panel is, like the breaker box.
Like the steel thing.
Yeah, it's like a steel panel door, and then it's got breaker switches in it. It turns the power off to everything. You never seen one of those on the wall?
I haven't masked yet.
You didn't think of it, or you didn't see it?
Nice.
But you might have, if the door would have been hanging open on it, you probably would have noticed it.
Yeah.
Okay, so you didn't shut the door on it. It was open, so your fingerprints wouldn't be on that panel for any reason. You don't remember shutting the door?
I don't think my prints would be on that because I know exactly where it was.
Okay.
So.
I mean, you'd probably remember touching something like that because they're dangerous.
The entire house had of course been forensically analyzed, so it's likely that the police had already found Brian and Tori's fingerprints all over the electrical panel. And the detective is right. There's almost no conceivable reason for the boys to have touched it. After all, Brian admitted that the only reason he went down there was to raid the freezer and check out the movies. Of course, we know.
Join large-scale battles with military
boys used the panel to scare Matt and Cassie before carrying out the murder.
Press that like
The
button.
cops,
Press
it
that
just
like
raises more
button.
questions, especially when Brian states that he never even saw the panel there in the first place. The cops know something is seriously wrong, so they decide to continue piling on to see if they can find any more holes in their story.
Oh, so you're gonna go get tickets to go to the movie?
And so
You didn't park anywhere in between, so there'd be no reason for like a neighbor
stopped like
to see your car. Where at?
to find a cell phone call Matt.
Okay, so was this in the neighborhood, just not far down?
No, it was like maybe 20 feet away from the house.
Okay.
Then Matt to come back and get him.
Probably me, I'm not understanding. But so you leave the house and you're just like, you're 20 feet down the road.
Yeah.
Then you call Matt. But you hadn't been gone from the house for a minute or two, right? I mean,
Let me call Matt yet.
okay. So you stop there to find the cell phone.
Yeah.
Brian begins to scramble, desperately looking for the words that would get him out of the hole he's dug. It's worth noting that the detectives haven't even cranked up the pressure yet, and Brian's entire interrogation thus far has been exceedingly casual. At one point, they were even discussing their favorite movies. But this makes Ryan's stuttering all the more telling. He's struggling to attempt to stick to his story whilst only being asked simple questions. So, the detectives take advantage of this and begin to start asking increasingly specific questions.
And we like to see the whole movie. So, and I think the one playing was Pulse, and that was at 10 o'clock.
Okay.
So we went inside there. I remember calling Matt inside the movie theater.
So that was it still 9:45 or was it a little later when you called Matt? So we can match up that phone call.
Maybe 10:26, I think. 10:26, 10:27.
Okay.
Remember, neither of the boys were actually at the movie theater that night. But this phone call did in fact take place. They told Matt they had to stay quiet to not annoy the other patrons. But in reality, they were hiding in the room directly beneath him, whispering to not be discovered before the murder.
So what was the movie about? I mean, have you watched most of the movie?
I know. Well, there's a girl there.
Okay.
I sat. She was maybe 2 seats away from me.
Okay. What side of you? Was she
On my right side.
On your right side?
Yes.
Two girls, right?
There's a girl and she had a friend. Yeah.
You leave out parts of the movie or so many characters you can hook us up with. Describe somebody in the movie. Describe what happened. Anything? What's the whole premise or the plot of the movie? What's it all about? I don't want to know what the movie's about. I want to know what the movie's about.
Yes.
Okay.
And then I remember, you can't really exactly explain the movie. So I'm paying attention to it.
Well, you know what we did yesterday? We went and watched the movie.
Really?
Mm-hmm. So, what is the movie about?
I don't exactly know. I remember being really bored.
So you go to the movie, you pay that money to go to the movie, and so your story is you didn't really watch the movie.
Well, I'm talking to girls.
You got to pick up at least one image off the screen that you saw. Tell us about one person. Describe one person you saw in the movie. What did he look like?
I'm seeing a man, and he looked at a TV screen, and everybody was had the shh.
And that's all you saw the whole movie. So how long do you think you were inside that movie theater?
You stuttering prick. She did. Nigga, get out of here, B. Word up. Want to give a shout out to the chat, man. Everybody that pulled in, this is we're building the We TV. Want to give a big shout out to my brother Chip. CD Bam, I see you, man. Yo, Mike, what's good, Mike? Salute, Mike. Yeah, Chip in the building. You know what I mean? Mike in the building too. You get what I'm saying? But yo, you know what it is, man. We just watching these interrogating rooms where the suspects are under pressure, doing the illest things after they committed the crime. You feel what I'm saying? And it's ill. We already had one brother that jumped out the window. You know, when you play back, you can check it out what went on. You know what I mean? Between the commercials, I'm gonna be playing my intermissions. You get what I'm saying? Then I'm gonna come back in with other things. But yo, salute to everybody that's in the building. Yo, Big Cat, salute, King. Word up, man.
Yo, Grant, let me drop 2 stars, right? What we have now, man, what we have going on right now is one of those cases where it's just shut up and get a lawyer, right?
Word. Word.
And then, you know what I mean? Like what is all this gibbering and jabbering? And then you got these fake ass friendly cops. It's a plot, man.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean?
Word, there's some and they just run in their mouth instead of I need my lawyer.
Yeah, just running their mouth.
Word, man. I'm gonna proceed.
Man.
I'm gonna proceed, yo.
Grant told me we were there for
maybe 2 hours.
2 hours? You were inside that movie theater?
Yeah.
And you don't remember one detail to help us out. We're trying to help you out.
Yeah, I know it's fine.
Now that Brian is being pressured by the detectives, his story is starting to fall apart even more. Brian is obviously a massive movie nerd, but when at a theater to enjoy a new movie, he can't even remember a single frame or character from the entire thing. Something isn't adding up. Also, Ryan has a tell. Every time he's been caught in a lie or is forced to go off his prepared...
Wait, 40 minutes? We're not watching this whole thing. Okay.
This is
Whoa,
Channel
what's
of
that?
Rebuilding Me, another production by Roadblock Pod and GGCTV.
Just as he does here, while trying to describe this imaginary man from the movie. See if the interrogation continues.
Brian, we got some problems, okay?
Yeah, you understand.
We talked to a lot of people. We viewed tape, okay? And I'm here to tell you, you didn't go to the movie. Okay? You were not at that movie theater, okay? Now, that's neither here nor there. But the thing is, you're going to have to get by that. Because if you didn't go to the movie, that's fine. But you're going to have to tell us where you went so that we can put you there. Because I don't want something to cave in on you that's not working for you.
Right.
Okay? We're here to help you, bro. I mean, really, we are.
You know what happened.
The detectives here are trying to take a softer approach, stating that they are there for Brian to try and help him out of the hole that he knows he's in. This technique is considerably more effective when used on juveniles, but Brian doesn't fall for it. Instead, he spends the next 10 minutes spinning another web of lies, stating that he wasn't at the movies, but he wasn't at Cassie's house either. Instead, he was out with Tori going through cars, saying they were stealing valuable items out of unlocked cars.
Frank, is there anything that we can go back and make your story fit?
There was anything in the cards. There was a mother that was yelling, and I like her kids or something. And then she walked outside, and we kind of scurried off really, because people there.
In Tori's interrogation, he also used this excuse, but was equally as convincing.
When you went, so you can give us like color of a car, like first one,
You stuttering prick.
I can't remember what kind it was.
Because of their terrible delivery of the lies and all of the evidence that had already been found at the house, the detectives essentially dismissed the story and looped straight back to the murder.
There's nobody that's going to see you guys sneak back into the house.
No.
That didn't happen.
No.
And there's nobody that's going to see you around the house on Saturday.
No.
We're not going to find those people.
No. You were at our house at all.
Is there anything to do with the murder? Is there anything to do with the murder, Cassie?
No. No, I did not have anything to do with the murder, Cassie.
Victoria?
No.
Do you love Cassie?
Like, was a friend or love?
You kind of have a crush on her a little bit. Did you have a crush on her a little bit?
I did. And I was about to ask her out, but I did.
Out of nowhere, Brian gives a motive for the crime. Up until this point, it seems as though Cassie had been selected completely at random. In fact, the pair had recorded the video prior to the murder where they even said they felt sad about what they had to do.
We found our victim and she's our friend. You know what? We all have to make sacrifices. Our first victim is going to be Cassie, his daughter. She's going to be alone in a big, dark house out in the middle of nowhere. How perfect can you get? I'm horny just thinking about it. Hell yeah.
But while Brian has a motive, it was still unclear what Tori's motive would have been. That was until he said this.
You know that Matt, her boyfriend, was going to be there too?
Yes.
So, and you're also familiar with him?
Yes.
Friends with him?
The suspects have a reason why each suspect would want to kill Cassie. Brian is jealous of Matt, and Tori simply hates him. Perhaps Matt was the next person on their list. Either way, the detectives have set all their traps and have gathered everything they need to finally start zeroing in to extract a confession.
Somebody has got you mixed into something, regardless of what level you're mixed in, to something that you do not want to be involved in. You don't want to be involved in this. Okay? Cassie is dead. She's not supposed to die, but she does. And you know what? I think you see it. I don't know if you're there. I don't know if you're on top of it. I don't know if you freak out and you do it. I don't know if Tori does it, but you know something? You're there. I can see it. I know by the evidence that we have that you're there. Okay?
I was there before.
Either it's you or it's Tori.
Well, I don't know who it was, but I did not go back to the house that night, I swear. One other thing I want to touch upon that night when you're out messing around, that's why I asked you earlier, just taking masks with you. Because we have some indications that you had some like Halloween type, scary mask or something. You guys playing around with those at any point in time? Or?
We bought one earlier.
Well, I'm talking that night. You guys had some
it was
Halloween
in the trunk of my car for a while, though.
Was it in the car Friday night?
You know what I'm saying? Yo, as you can see, something is wrong with them dudes. They not in their right mind. Those are like those dudes, those dudes that spoil you, that been taking medicine and all that.
No.
Or just straight, or one of those trailer trash kids. You get what I'm saying? Because look, this girl invited y'all to a spot that she had to babysit. You know what I mean? Like one of her relative spots. They see that she got money. You get what I'm saying? That's how I look at it. They see that this girl got money, and so what they did, they killed the girl, man. I don't even think anything about him being jealous. They would try to rob the spot. It didn't go right, and they killed her, man. Real talk, man. That's ill.
Yeah.
Word,
Yeah,
that's crazy.
he pulled his own card, man.
Word, real talk, man. That shit ill. I'm gonna proceed.
Yeah, probably was.
Very important thing to us. We gotta solve about Black Rock Canyon too. Okay, we got a car matching your description, going up to Black Rock area.
Yeah, once we got up to Black Rock, we were like, "Oh, this is definitely not."
And that car stopped. You're not just driving; it's stopping up there. And did you stop for a period of time up in there?
Brian stopped to smoke. I didn't want him smoking in my car.
So did you guys get out? Did you walk? Did you get away from the car? Somebody saw that car. Unattended?
No, we
did they
did
report
not.
that as an unattended car up there?
No.
Did you guys dig anything up there? Your car from a shovel from dirt that's gonna forensically match
There
up.
was dirt on the shovel already, though.
But I mean, you can match the dirt up. That's a good thing. Is the dirt gonna come from Black Rock?
Brian took the shovel out, I think.
Did he?
Yeah, but he didn't take it anywhere.
Okay. So is that dirt gonna match up to the Black Rock area?
It might not. I'm not sure.
Unfortunately for Tori, the cops already know exactly where the dirt comes from, as Brian had already snapped. Before Tori's interrogation even began, they managed to extract a confession from Brian off camera, who then led them all the way to Black Rock Canyon, where they had buried all the evidence from the case. Now all that was left to do was to get Tori to confess. And what's worse, his parents were in the room with him the whole time, desperately praying he was innocent.
I'm here to tell you that we've been doing this for several days. We've talked to a lot of people. We've seen a lot of things. We've put the pieces of the puzzle together. That's what we do. That's all we've been doing every week. Okay? We know how it went down.
Tell us what happened.
With what?
Out of Cassie's place.
We went through cars, me and Brian.
Okay. I'm not here to insult or anything, but we don't believe your story. And we don't believe your story. And I don't think your dad believes your story about going through the cars. It's a tough one. And
Yo, I love when they hit you with the well, somebody already said it was you. They're already telling us it was you.
Word up, pardon me. But yo, at the same time, they interrogated these dudes separately. You feel what I'm saying? And they so stupid. They brothers, they should have been like, we need our lawyer. They didn't have to talk to these cops. But this shows you
Stupid is
type of meat.
correct
Go
word.
ahead. Word.
Stupid is
just straight stupid.
Yeah.
Word, man. Word, man. Yeah, Chet, you breaking up, Chet. I'm gonna proceed, yo.
Because they know what they did.
Word, you was breaking up. But like Chip said, damn, they worse than 6ix9ine. Word up, man. Word up, Empress Cat. Them a chat too much. Word up, chatterbox for them name. Word. But we gonna play the rest of it, man. Let's go.
house, when you parked on the street, we got you going back into Cassie's house. If it was a prank, if you guys are just messing around, fine. We just need to know about that prank, that's going on in there. And if you're just there to scare him, and you guys left and something happened else besides that.
One of the final steps in the read technique used in interrogations is to pose an alternative explanation that allows the suspect to admit guilt in a less serious manner. This is usually done by asking them if it was an accident, play on Tori's age and personality to try and make him believe that they believe it was a prank, making the bait more enticing to take.
Sean, do you guys go back in just to pull a prank? Is that what happens?
And tell me if I'm screwed up on this. But you like horror movies, you like scary movies and stuff like that. That's what I've been told about you. You dig those kind of movies, right? Did you go in there just to scare the crap out of them, you know, and be done with it, you know? Mm-hmm. Tell us about that. Help us understand a little bit about it. Take a deep breath and do it, bud. You know the truth. The truth is easy for you. But we can help you.
Can I talk to later?
You can do that.
Can you talk to me? Probably.
Despite not getting a complete confession from Tori, the detectives already had everything they needed to put the two away for life. And that's exactly what happened. On the 21st of August, 2007, both Brian Draper and Tori Adamczyk were convicted of first-degree murder.
Yo, real talk, yo. Y'all go subscribe to Dr. Insanity. That's where I got that great content from. You feel what I'm saying? Real talk. But yo, real talk, we gonna do it like this, man. To know the meaning of we rebuilding we. Let's go.
This is a profound and multifaceted meaning that extends beyond mere physical. Concept of we rebuilding we encompasses a profound and multifaceted meaning that extends beyond mere physical reconstruction. Rebuilding signifies the restoration, renewal, and revitalization of various aspects of life, be it on an individual, communal, or societal level. At its core, rebuilding conveys the idea of overcoming adversity and bouncing back from setbacks or challenges. It encompasses the resilience and determination required to navigate through difficult circumstances and emerge stronger on the other side. Rebuilding implies an acknowledgement of the past while embracing the opportunity for growth and positive transformation. On an individual level, rebuilding often involves personal growth, healing, and self-discovery. It can occur after a personal loss, a career setback, or a period of emotional turmoil. Rebuilding allows individuals to reassess their values, goals, and priorities, and to chart a new path that aligns with their true selves. It entails learning from past experiences, embracing change, and cultivating a sense of empowerment. Communities and societies also experience the need for rebuilding in the face of adversity or disaster. Natural disasters, social conflicts, or economic downturns can leave communities in a state of disarray. Rebuilding in this context involves the physical reconstruction of infrastructure and homes, but it goes beyond that. It encompasses the restoration of social bonds, the revitalization of local economies, and the strengthening of community cohesion. Rebuilding communities involves collaborative efforts, resilience, and a shared vision for a better future. Moreover, rebuilding can extend to societal institutions. It can signify a collective effort to address systemic issues and create a more inclusive and equitable society. Rebuilding societies involves re-evaluating existing norms, policies, and systems, and working towards positive change that benefits all members of society. Ultimately, the meaning of rebuilding lies in the opportunity for growth, renewal, and transformation. It symbolizes the human capacity to rise above adversity, find hope in the face of despair, and build a better future. Whether on an individual, communal, or societal level, rebuilding embodies resilience, determination, and the belief in a brighter tomorrow.
This is Channel of We Rebuilding We, another production by Roadblock Pod and the GGCTV. This
Yeah, y'all, once again, I want to appreciate y'all for coming in the building. Shout out to my brother Big Cat. You feel what I'm saying? This is great grandson of We Rebuilding We. I want to give a big shout out to everybody in the chat once again. Empress Cat, salute. Chip, salute. Mike, salute. Lauren, salute. You get what I'm saying? Everybody that pulled up, you know what I mean? Bama, salute. Jono, salute. Rick, salute. Word up. Everybody that came in the spot, man. Aunt Mac Beck, salute. This is great grandson. I'm going to say it again. This is great grandson. I'm going to continue to give great content. You know what I'm saying? Use this YouTube for what it's for. You know, channel's called We Rebuilding We. I can't see myself going back and forth with a brother, cursing them out, this and that, bong, bong, bong. Sending brothers to the Frank stand, etc., etc. We're going to do this professionally. You feel me? Like I said, man, in the playlist, we have a web series in there called Mr. You know, you can check that out. Dope web series. Actually, it made it into the movie theaters as well. You feel what I'm saying? Go to the playlist. You go down, you look for Mr. Web Series. That's in the playlist. You heard? It's a whole bunch of shit going on, man. You feel me? Anybody can pull up, you know. Got the link in the chat. If anybody want to speak to their mom before I get out of here, man. And once again, I want to give a shout out. Beaver Valley, salute, Beaver Valley. Salute, man. Salute. Word, man. Yeah, Cat, you been breaking up, Cat. Yeah, Cat been breaking up, man. I got my new co-host, man. That's gonna be Cat. Yo, Cat, you can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you breaking up, man. You got something in the background.
My phone been dying, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
It's good. It's all good, King. Word up. But yo, Empress. Empress Cat. If you're in the building, put my Instagram link in the chat, Empress, if you're in there. So everybody can contact me on that also. You feel me?
Nah, I ain't got Instagram. You hear me? I left my.
Yo, Cat, you breaking up bad, man. Damn. Breaking up bad, brother. Real talk. But like I said, man, if you just go into the playlist, you know, I'm gonna do a little preview. Let's go.
This is Channel of We Rebuilding, We Another production by Road Block Prod. This is Channel of We Rebuilding, We Another production by Road Block Prod MM of GGCTV. This is Channel of We Rebuilding.
Be your own man. You bitch need those grams. And you're caught up in the.
This is Channel of We Rebuilding, We Another This
That was crazy right there. She was bugging out on me. Word up. But I ain't over yet. We'll just go through some things real quick.
This is Channel of We Rebuilding, We Another production by Road Block Prod MM of GGCTV.
Gangsta shit you talking, nigga. Man, you do the crime, do the time, you rap bastard. All that fucking gangsta shit you talking, nigga. Man, you do the crime, do the time, you rap bastard.
Be your own man when you're pitching with those grams and you're caught up in a jam. You keep running away when you do the crime. Do your own time. You keep running away. Fix your problems as a man. You keep running away. Fix your problems as a man. You keep running away. Running away. Fix your problems as a man. You keep running away. Fix your problems as a man. You keep running away. Fix your problems as a man. You keep running away. Running away.
You be lost in the mins. Bullets come for your head, be smashed swift. And that's the end of a dude that snitched. Don't wanna stop homies from getting rich. Jealous horse can eat a dick. No hollow points come up real swift. The real reason I heard you running your mouth. Total on the homies. All the way down south. But listen, let me tell you what I'm talking about. One call, finish you all. And that's what it is.
Be your own man. Hit those rams and you caught them. You keep running away when you do the crime. Do your own time. Bitch, nigga. And keep running away. Fix your problems as a man. Keep running away. Fix your problems as a man. Keep running away. Running away. Fix your problems as a man. Keep running away. Fix your problems as a man. You keep running away. Fix your problems as a man. Keep running away. Running away.
Okay. They say self-motivation is power. You blowing up the towers. Niggas can't walk through the water. They snitching on suppliers. Niggas ain't holding it down. Talking through every round. Niggas say they real when they not. Until the 12 come, you don't really know that nigga. Until the jury hung, you don't really know that man. Until the jury come, I was always taught to go get it and never drop a dime. Niggas out here plotting on licks and can't face the time.
Dedicated to the jungle as a lion, I'ma eat flipping bundles for the food. I stay humble until you cross the line, like conversating with me. One friends at one time, I had to multiply, divide them to the game. Cause they are my true friends, and you can't change me from the man I am. I hustle hard from the AM to the PM. I need a big house, big yard, and 2 BMs. And I ain't talking about baby mamas, I'm talking about wood grains, hit the lane for the haters, keep the llama. The 7.62s off the shelf. It's demon outside, living in hell. It's demon outside, living in hell. Where we dwell. Stay dangerous when you step up his doors. It's crazy, my G, it's too bold. Make sure you protect your neck. Have that thing on deck. Than I ever been before. I'm more focused than I ever been before. Get mine, homie, go out and get yours. I'm more focused than I ever been before. Get mine, homie, go out and get yours. I'm more focused than I ever been before. Get mine, homie, go out and get yours. I'm more focused than I ever been before. Get mine, homie, go out and get yours. The time is now, homie. Never walk with the blind and the phony. Separate the real from fake. Do the dirt by your lonely. But always keep a bunch of wolves. I stay hungry, no lie. focus like me. Major Missy G, major work, major recruits, putting that work, they ready to eat plans. Gather thoughts, bring paper. The ones that know, they pay their dues. Go to lose in this Hill Street blues, and nobody can save you when you snooze. And someone's behind the ooze, lubricated. Wait for your lips to move instantly, son. You can fry, so you can visit. Tupac, Elvis, Left Eye, or B.I. Lubricated triple beams. WD spray sitting, lubricated. Cock back, ready to hit G. See, life is what you make it, but some lose. But I've got nothing to lose. Some making their choices and some may choose. Some got their own options and some won't refuse. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas like me, we blow a fuse. Because I rep the concrete jungle. I hustle all day. Black top blocks, dealers and fiends will put you away. Years and years ago, I lived on this globe. Real dangerous when I flow. Earthquakes and volcanoes, I push with speed. And when I rise, they all remember me. When I come up to tear things up, no more living it up. The core tragedies amongst families, making it rough. Drastically ferocity, sweep the city and tear things up. They calling for help, but couldn't stop me. Your time is up. I move the coast. I move both. Shit with coke and dope that you won't see in the pure army easily. And my name is Tsunami. The force that I bring is so vivid, it's not a movie. The force that I bring is so vivid, it's not a movie. So get with me. They call me great grandson of me. We're building we. See.
This is Channel of We Rebuilding. This is Channel of We Rebuilding.
I got people doing time. I got people who are different time. I got people that don't even care about time. All I know, at the end of the day, time don't wait for no one. When you make your plans, time don't wait for no one. When you have no plans. And yo, I own it. Gotta get this money, yo, I see it. I don't wait for no one. When you have.
I had to stop this real quick. You know, this is on SoundCloud. If you go to SoundCloud, you can check me out, man. The great grandson, the real great grandson on SoundCloud. Right now, this song right now, we have 3.6 million streams right now. You feel what I'm saying? 3.6 million streams, man. Inshallah, we here, man. You know, alhamdulillah, everything's looking great, you know, but we're going to proceed with the song, man. This song is called Time Don't Wait. This is me, cousin Johnny, my brother Carl Fargo, Scrapes, and my brother Oskino. This is produced by Dream Life. This song we made 4 years ago. You know, we made it 4 years ago. You know, the catalog is crazy. If you go to social media, you go to Google and you put in 463, the real great grandson. You know what I mean? And you see our whole catalog. We've been doing it for a long time. Like me and my brother Yak was talking to brothers on how to get that residual money. You know what I mean? How to get your residual from your old music that you've been doing for years. You know, ain't nothing wrong with going independent. That's why I try to teach these young boys about. Don't go for that 360 deal. Go independent. You feel me? But we're going to proceed anyway, man. You've heard me, man. We're going to proceed anyway, man.
I got people doing time. I got people who are different time. I got people that don't even care about time. All I know, at the end of the day, time don't wait for no one. When you make your plans, time don't wait for no one. When you have no plans, and yo, I own it. Gotta get this money, yo, I see you in the morning. Yeah. Time to wait for no one. When you have no
11:30-12. I came up out that cell. Finished doing time for some shit I didn't tell. Got a daughter, now she 2, and she don't even know me well. But she knew I was a father by the way I probably smell. Had intentions to do good, like get a job and chill. But that felony I grabbed up got me looking like a bill that these people ain't trying to have. So they told me no. I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna go. You forgot I'm on parole. How the fuck I'm gonna feed my daughters or buy them clothes? Like they want me on assistance. I ain't trying to trap my soul, so I need necessary on them corners. August 7th, right back to February. You ain't know I should be moving slow. A young nigga gotta get it. Don't ever take that shit personal. I'm on the grind, nigga. Time don't wait for no man, so I ain't wasting no time, nigga.
Time don't wait for no one when you make your plans. Time don't wait for no one when you have no plans. And yo, I own it. Gotta get this money, yo, I see you in the morning. Yeah.
I'll be back.
Time don't wait for no one when you have no plans.
Late nights trying to get it first. That block popping, I'm just trying to hit it first. First to the 15th, back to the first. Cone hat, hoodie, pocket full of work in front of the church. I gotta eat cause when you hungry, your stomach get hurt. I'm just trying to put some money in my mother's purse. But we disperse, somebody lead this earth. Keep the hammer on me, I'ma let it burst. A couple shots to put you on them perfect. 30 shots to put you in the hearse. Now pour a shot for niggas in the dirt. Catch a op and put him on his shirt. Now you in the box and tell me what it's worth. Black cloud spinning on his curse. Niggas running out of time, it's getting worse.
Time don't wait for no one when you make your plans. Time don't wait for no one.
This is Channel of We Rebuild Me, another production by Roadblock Pod MM of GGCTV. Roadblock. This is Channel of We Rebuilding Me, another production by Roadblock Pod MM of GGCTV. This is Channel of We Rebuild. This is Channel of We Rebuild. Channel of We Rebuilding Me, another production by Roadblock Prod MM of GGCTV. This is Channel of We Rebuilding Me, another production by Roadblock Prod MM. This is Channel of We Rebuilding Me, another production by Roadblock Prod MM of GGCTV.
Yeah, it ain't over yet. I'm out here all night. This is movie time. What time is it right now? What time is it right now? Yeah, it's that time again, man. You know what's going on, 12 o'clock. So, I'm going to play the Mr. movie, man. Let's go. It's not over yet. It is not over.
Southside, that right? Yeah. My fault of the hardest out. Hands down. My was that nigga.
They don't do it like great grandson, man. They don't do it like great grandson, man. This is the Mr. Web series. Shout out to my brother Ty Lucky Johnson. Shout out to my brother Hashim Rivers, man. This is the series, man. Let's go.
Nigga back then and I'm the man now. My people with me, that's the wrong nigga to stand with. Everybody wanna man up till it's man down. Shots fired, sun dying, man down. My thing banging, his brains hanging, man down. I pull an iron, the bullets flying, man down. Everybody wanna man up till it's man down. I go to sleep slow, twisted off the Hennessy. Wake up, first up, how to kill my enemies. He'll probably rap, it's a must he don't remember me. I'll make sure that, shoot him in his memories. Chop on the bed seat. Down the line, I'm going back. Kill for that blood money. Die for my comrades. Always on the block. Where they moving on rocks. Nigga, I don't talk a lot. Cause I'm used to the box, nigga. Shit up the next. Security, facility. Jim, I got your that honest is still in me. And you ain't gotta ask. I'm always sweat through the drinks in these.
Rocketeering music, rocketeering films. Yeah, we here. Yeah, yo, these streets are filled with deep vendettas. This feature opens like a secret ledger, envelopes full of feathers. Murderous plots, why don't get the scalp shot? Survive a headshot and get popped before you wait here. Self-made, I'm paid, no cool. Power steering, glaring at the moon. I'm a wolf, sunroof open. Racketeering opens, criminal quotes, visual dopeness. My scope, I'm so focused. You know the science on the map when the is measured. Heavy jewelry don't flow, it's very deep like treasure. Nothing personal business, never mixed with pleasure. The fix is in, so we broke in to take whatever. Thought-provoking, crooks pull out and wave Berettas. For major paper endeavors, killers are dead you. Live wires, dope suppliers, distributors, coke buyers, felons with priors, coke conspirators. Mr. Motion Picture Street. Scriptures, graffiti literature, ain't hard. I left my sex embedded in cement. It is surviving through extreme reality. Mr. Motion Pictures, 3D scriptures, graffiti literature, ain't hard. I left my signature, my name and handprints embedded in cement. It is surviving through extreme reality.
gone. All I know is get money. The big money, money bag. Big money, money bags. Big money, money bags. Money bags. First and foremost, niggas get loaves of bread, keep toast. Get chicken, onions, or dope, look like hard-boiled eggs. Ducking Rico, cause he no feds. Kilos up for ego. Killers are shooting at free throws at your ego. All I know is taking big dough. Stack feather, shovel snow, warm weather. Team about money like Mayweather.
What up, man? Just getting off of work? Let me find out you on your Bruce Wayne Batman shit out here, man.
Yeah, boss, you know I'm out here getting money fighting crowds.
Fighting crimes. You funny, man. Cause I don't know you for fighting no crimes, Anna. What's up, though?
I had to close up shop late today. You know my business partner, Kevlar?
Kevlar. Damn, you talking about the big fat black nigga from Roosevelt Projects in Brooklyn, right?
Yeah. Alphabet boys came through the spot today, you know what I'm saying? Scooped them up, snatched them up on bodies.
Damn, son. Yo, boy is a fucking cowboy, man. You know, it's just a matter of time for somebody came to get him.
So they caught him up on that Rico, though. You know?
Damn. Right.
Yeah, but you know, he was beating shit like left and right or whatever, you know what I mean? You know, what I hear, you know, one of his soldiers is cooperating, you know, that,
Damn, son, that's never good, man. Homie might be fucked up then, man. Yo, but anyway, yo, what's up with you, man? Yo, what's up, man? You ain't in no hot water now like that, right? All right.
Gucci with me.
All right, that's good to know. Good to know, man. Yeah, Anna, talk to me, baby.
Something, you know, easy.
Okay. What you got?
I got some out. Bro.
All right.
Nigga know me.
He know you? How you know you?
You remember that Dominican business?
Come on, Anna, man. I'm gonna forget Shorty with the fatty, man. That lined the NBA nigga up for us a couple of summers back, baby.
Yeah, but she
All
back
right,
on the thing, you know what I'm saying? She hooked me up with this Kingpin and put me on to him, you know what I'm saying? You know, he came by, you know, on the spot, you know what I'm saying? He wanted to get some frames for his specs or whatever. Seen him hopping out the Bentley truck and all that. But make a long story short, you know, he a client now, you know?
All right, so basically what you're telling me is that I got to keep an eye on homie, right?
Yeah, absolutely, you know? The clown, though, you know what I'm saying? Toss around a little paper or whatever, but, you know, he ain't familiar with the rules. You know, he ain't cut from the same cloth.
Yo, man, yo, Anna, man, yo. It's wolves and the sheep out here, boy. Yo, everybody want to be mad at the motherfucking wolf like the motherfucking wolf don't supposed to eat, boss.
You know, I could dig it. You preaching in the choir. But anyway, it's looking like a couple pies in the oven for us. You know what I'm saying? They said like maybe like 2 or 3. You know? Clocking his wrist work. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be switching out the rollies. You know? Luck, you gotta get this thing, man. I seen like presidential joint. You said Daytona. Gotta get him.
All right, so basically what you're saying is that this nigga is sweet as dead meat.
Sweeter than a motherfucker. You know? Like 75 to 100 racks as we speak. You know what I'm saying? Floor, 5F. I got the address and the keys to the front door of the building right here for you.
Yo, how the fuck you get the... Yo, you know what? I don't even want to know, boss. I don't even want to know.
You know my business is on a job, man. She say he live up there with his girl. They just had a newborn. You know what I mean? The best time to get him is in the morning, early, right before you go to work.
All right. What time is that?
5:30 on the dot.
On the dot?
On the dot. You gotta get him ASAP, though, love.
I'm gonna get ahead and hit you. I'm gonna handle the business. I'm gonna hit you when the business is handled, all right?
No question.
Good shit, good info.
No doubt, man.
All right, Phil.
Take your
Stay
life.
fly, man.
I ain't gonna lie, I'ma bust you in the head with these trip 3s.
Nigga, you stole me money from last week. How long I owe you money and never go broke? What a motherfucking beans at? Sunday, nigga. Oh, motherfuckers don't smoke on Sunday. Zero tolerance.
My boy, Sangre.
Sangre, ain't no sangre around here, my man. I think you got the wrong hood.
Look, man, ain't come boy out here for the bullshit. Go tell Sangre.
Right, you from?
I'm from.
I'm running, huh? Yeah, we're gonna check upon that.
Go to Sangre.
Okay. I thought. Yeah, you got a nigga named Rock out here looking for you. From Mount Vernon. Yeah, he said his name Rock. I don't know, nigga, like the spoil you milk. Ballhead, black nigga. Look like he just came home. Yeah, I thought. He'll be here in a second.
Yo, me finish busting your ass, bro.
All right, homie. You know one thing, somebody gonna motherfucking smoke today. Yo, mama.
Yo, I won though. I'm holla at you, bro.
Motherfucker.
You already know.
Motherfucking money.
Smoking noise in this bitch. They snatch me up, you know I gotta plead the fifth. They saying shit, put it on my dick and I put that on my cojones. Before I smoked my first blunt, I couldn't roll it. My older brother used to have to roll it for me. And he just got bumped for a body free doty. Free doty, hold up. They say we ain't the block work gang no more. Since Doe got locked up, shit ain't been the same no more. Ain't no more, and y'all ain't got it over my dead body. Excuse my language, mama, I'm sorry. But tell them fuck niggas, I'm just getting started. And I still got guns all in the party.
You know that ain't no motherfucking man riding from Mount Vernon posted up on my block.
I told you once some dogs over, I'm gonna come check you, baby.
Tranquilo Cinco. Your timing is impeccable.
Why you say that?
When they let you out.
Last week. Matter of fact, today makes my 5th day home.
Like I said, you came home right on time. My uncle was telling you about from my country?
Yeah, his name Viejo, right?
Exactly. Anyway, he let the leash off me. I'm head honcho.
Nigga, see that.
I ain't gonna never forget what you did for me in Valhalla, man. You kept it real with me. You the only nigga who popped off with me in there. That's real nigga shit. So to meet you family.
Real recognize real, Sangre. Wait, you know?
Motherfucker, that's why whatever you want is yours.
Yo, I ain't front like I came all the way out here to check you because I'm home. I also came through because I'm fucked up all around the board, man. I just need some short paper, get my gear right, put something together.
Whatever that is, that's you. I got that Manteca popping out here right now, riding. I'm gonna set y'all with a pound of that sour. I'm gonna let you do you. Rock out. When you finish with that, get back to me. We're gonna discuss your future.
You already. We'll make this work. Good looking, my nigga. This is a blessing.
That's none compared to what you're gonna be seeing in a minute. Cinco, I'ma holla.
What's up, baby? Hey, how you doing? Now all the ladies say they want a man that's gonna tell them the truth. But when I think about it, it's like, what's the use? I see honey walk past, so I holler what's up. And the first thing she do is ask if I'm looking at her. But yup, I mean, what you expect me to say? When you caught my eye, you just happen to be walking that way. But now that you stopped and I see your face, you're kind of cute, and I would like to take you out on a date. So
I'm gonna need you to hurry your ass up. You're taking a million years like I ain't got shit to do today, babe.
Nigga, stop complaining. I know you got shit to do.
But you complaining because we on the clock right now. You ain't even ready. Sitting here getting pretty and all of that right now. I don't got the time. You say that like I'm supposed to lay up and fuck you all day. Don't get it twisted. I mean, you look good and all of that, but I like the way my money looks.
I probably do, yeah. So let's not pretend. I just wanna get it in. I just wanna get it in. Baby, you like it rough. I just wanna get it in. I can't get you to my
touch. I just wanna get it in. Baby girl, what's up? I'm just saying, if you stop playing, we can do
You good?
Scorsese, right? Life's a blessing. Grams of good coke can have a nigga rich. If I pull up in that farm and I have a nigga bitch, you hustling with warrants, you going backwards. I majored in business, my minor was fashion. Just got a new 5 to 3, I had it. Enough buying them cars, I need more ratchets. Mansion acres, LV mattress. All my life I was hated on cause I got access.
Yo, you ready, boss?
I'm always ready. I like how you always on time, boss.
Don't forget, I always come correct too.
This is Channel of We Rebuilding Me, another production by Roadblock Prod and of GGCTV.
Just want to say, you want to see more of that? Check out the playlist that I got called Mr. You feel what I'm saying? Directed by my brother Ty Lucky John, producer Ashing Rivers. You feel me? This is great grandson of We Rebuilding We.
This is Channel of We Rebuilding Me, another production by Roadblock Prod and of GGCTV. This is Channel of We Rebuilding. This is Channel of We Rebuilding. This is Channel of We Rebuilding. This is Channel of We Rebuilding Me, another production by Roadblock Prod MM of GGCTV.
As of January 1st, 2023, the following things will go into effect, and people need to be aware of this. It abolishes cash bail for almost every offense. This includes, but isn't limited to, kidnapping, armed robbery, second-degree murder, drug-induced homicide, aggravated DUI, threatening a public official, and aggravated fleeing and eluding. Offenders released on electronic monitoring have to be 48 hours before law enforcement can act. They could almost drive to Alaska before we can even look for them. It denies victims their constitutional rights. And keep this in mind, businesses. Officers will no longer be able to remove trespassers from your residence or your businesses. Someone could decide to live in your shed, and all we can do is give them a ticket. You have to decide what level of force is required to remove them, and whether or not it's legal.
The first state to pass a purge law that allows criminals to be released without bail. #Illinois is making history to test out the purge in real life. On January 1st, 2023, the #Safety Act in Illinois will be active. The Safety Act stands for safety, accountability, fairness, and equity today and will allow its residents to commit crimes freely. Governor #Pritzker says the law marks a substantial step toward dismantling the systemic racism that plagues our communities, our state, our nation and brings us closer to true safety, true fairness, true justice. The counter-signal report ill for 12 non-detainable offenses. This includes second-degree murder, aggravated battery, arson, drug-induced homicide, kidnapping, burglary, robbery, intimidation, aggravated DUI, aggravated fleeing and eluding, drug offenses, and threatening a public official. This is great. Grandson of We Rebuilding We of GGC TV Beats by Roadblock Prod MM. Subscribe, press like, comment, and share. Thank you in advance. Peace, my people.
I advise y'all to leave from there. Leave from there. A person can come on your property. All they can do is give them a ticket. Give them a ticket. It's up to you, within your power, to remove them. This is what's going on today. The Queen has passed, and a lot of things is gonna happen. Trust and believe. So I advise y'all, I'm telling y'all, the purge is here. This is great grandson of We Rebuilding We. Stay dangerous.
This is Channel of We Rebuilding We, another production by Roadblock Prod MM of GGC TV. This is Channel of We Rebuilding We, another production by Roadblock Prod MM of GGC.
These niggas like, yo, T-Money a fucking gangster. T-Money a gangster. You don't fuck with Robo. Stop telling niggas to fuck you. Stop saying nigga, you ain't gonna do shit, nigga. Nigga, you ain't gonna do shit, nigga, bro. You ain't gonna do shit. Y'all nigga name is You got one nigga, his artist flop. Hey, he ain't even his artist out. Nigga, you like getting your evidence tampered with, nigga. Shut up, nigga. You can say whatever you say. I seen you on content sucking dick. I seen you on content sucking dick. I got the content. I'm not. I got you sucking dick on content. How you sucking dick? I ain't gonna lie on you. I packed you the fuck up today, nigga. You's a clown, nigga. That was somebody. I ain't about to lie on you, nigga. Ain't no fake content. Nigga. So that you getting robbed. Clown. That wasn't even me. Clown. You ain't get robbed either. Nigga, you's a clown. You ain't get robbed either. Yes or no? You ain't get robbed. Bro, you's a clown. Hey, they call that nigga. Dog to me and Corey King on camera.
ain't apologizing to none of you niggas.
He got slapped and then he apologized.
Hey, that's apologizing to none of you niggas. Here, bro. They calling that nigga the throat goat. Gotti marathon. Y'all niggas is so nigga, you ain't even doing that with them niggas. Hey, Wack, they call that nigga the throat goat on Twitter. I got Gotti Gang 2.0. Tomorrow we running a Bullet Gotti marathon and Gotti Gang 2.0. That's the real part of the 100 side. Yeah. We gonna run it on you. You welcome to come, my man. You dick sucker.
Yo, Gotti, man. Say, stand on your shit, man. Live your truth, bro. If that's what you doing, that's what you doing, man.
Listen, bro, I don't care what these niggas do. You know why he wants Gotti 2.0? Because Gotti 2.0 is the name of his YouTube channel. Listen, bro, I don't know you niggas, and I don't own you niggas, bro. I don't give a fuck what you niggas. You got a fucking faggot nigga up here named Ion. Nigga, I smack the shit out that faggot. It's overly playing with me. You know what I'm saying? That's on my mama, nigga. I don't give a fuck about Ion. I ain't gonna beat your ass, nigga. I ain't gonna send him a nigga. Took him out. That nigga gonna suck my dick. I ain't snapped you the fuck up, nigga. Why you didn't tell that transgender to suck your dick? Why you was sucking his? He wanted his ass. Niggas got my dick all up in their mouth. Y'all niggas some faggot ass niggas. I got the recording. Faggot ass niggas. We know y'all. How you get that content? You think he a Philly nigga? Y'all niggas can suck my dick, man. Respect.
Hey, stop saying that, man.
Niggas still getting killed behind my brother, nigga. Niggas still getting killed behind my brother. Make sure you put that flag in your bio, though, Gotti. Make sure you put that so we know. You know what I mean? We don't want you to fuck with our women like that. Put the flag in your bio, bro. Make sure your shit is extra bright yellow. I ain't got content on this nigga. They calling you throat goat on Twitter right now. Crazy. They calling that nigga throat goat on Twitter. I gotta pack his ass up.
I want to ask you, Bullet, you said you love this bitch in my PTR, didn't you? You said that.
Stand on it, Gotti. Don't run from it, nigga. I told you that's the only way through it.
Who was that talking to me,
Live
bro?
your truth.
Live your truth. Nigga, you's a dick sucker, my nigga. Eat a dick, nigga. Eat a dick, nigga.
That's
Eat a dick, nigga.
That's you.
You's a clown. Bro, stop all these bro comments.
Somebody got me
clown, my nigga. You's a clown. King John sound like he waiting. You's a clown, nigga. You's a clown. You's a straight up clown, bro.
Hey,
straight up clown, nigga. You's a whole truck driver, fat ass truck driver, bitch nigga. Fuck you, nigga. Corny ass truck driving ass nigga coming at me.
How do I get the flag in my damn shit, nigga? He don't want to put it in.
Mute up.
Stop playing on.
What?
Got my main account blocked up in here.
Nigga, who's that? You R&B?
Yo. Yeah, somebody got my main account blocked. I can't even see this fucking.
Question, King John. What you said to me? Hold on.
Nigga, yeah, somebody got me blocked. I can't even see the room with my other.
This nigga still right. This nigga Bullet. You's a bitch. You's a bitch, nigga. You's a bitch. You dick.
So what's up then? And I don't want you trying to eat my.
Stop saying what's up to me, nigga. What you mean what's up, nigga? What's up with you? What you mean what's up? Don't try to tell me we let you know that, bro. This nigga got the coldest voice antics. Hey, bro, who got that content where that nigga was apologizing, bro? Man, listen, my nigga, that nigga apologized to me, nigga. That nigga apologized to me. So don't lie. If you don't lie out here, nigga. All right, right? You come back to New York, right? Stop hiding from the 60s, nigga. Stop hiding from niggas, right? You come outside, bro. Ain't nobody, nigga, I've been to California, nigga. You ain't in California, all right? Yes, I have been to California, fuck, nigga. Studio that I'm out every day. I don't give a fuck about your studio, nigga. Nigga, the fuck you mean hide, nigga? You is hiding. You is hiding, right? You hiding for your life, nigga. I'm too loud, bro. Listen, nigga, you a whole rat. Listen, you's a whole rat, nigga. Nigga, you's a police informant, whack. You You's a police informant, Wack. You come here and talk that shit. You was all
Bandit. What the paper? Bandit.
Nigga, they had a whole character about you on that unsolved shit. Nigga, stop lying, Wack. Stop lying, Wack. Yes, fabricated, badass. Nigga, don't come here lying. I'm not big shot, nigga. All right? Yeah, you the nigga that got told on. You the nigga that got told on. All right, nigga. You were getting fucked in the ass. All right, rat ass nigga. All right, CS2 back. Okay, my nigga. Okay, CS2 back. That's you. Back.
Target, motherfucker. I wasn't the informer. I was the target. That was being informed.
Yeah, you was the target. Yeah, okay, CS2.
Hey, you know what I did? I brought the police on the app. Lead investigator. Red K.
Yeah, okay, bozo.
I brought the police on the app. I had Reggie White.
Yeah, because you is the police, nigga. You is the police, bro.
That's Reggie's guy.
You is the police, bro.
I've been dealing with Reggie for 23 years, bro. Blame Suge Knight for that. He was running death row.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, you was the truck driver, nigga.
For that. Reggie Wright is a very good friend of mine.
You can't play them truck and them E-band games with me, nigga. I'm not Chuck and I'm not E-band. Don't play them Chuck and E-band games with me. T-Rose and CEO Reek shit. All right, I'm not them niggas, bro.
We don't do that game.
You can't play them fuck away games with me, nigga.
You a nigga we watch get slapped up.
Yeah. But you say that online, nigga. And you say that online, Wack. And you say that online, nigga. You tough online, Wack, but you ain't tough in real life, bro. You tough online, but you ain't tough in real life, Wack. Cut it out.
I will beat the dog shit out of you, bro.
Hey, in real life, you got
I'm not stitches, nigga. I'm not stitches, nigga. I'm not stitches, nigga. I'm not stitches, homie.
Every time
I'm not stitches. And I'm not them two white boys that you was running from, nigga.
That nigga said he not
Wack will beat your ass.
Nigga, you a track star.
That nigga be running.
Worry about that game album that flop, Wack. Worry about that game album that flop. And tell that nigga stop dissing.
With Easy, we already recouped all our money. We already making money.
Man, cut it out, bro. Loud as
still fuck
cut it out, bro. You Wack. You ain't do no promotion. Do promotion on the album.
Hey, let me tell you if you don't get it. We are streaming every day, 30 songs. We making money every day, bro.
You try to shit on your mans and try to compare him to Coi Leray, nigga. You's a bull.
What you mean compare to Coi Leray? Who compared game to Coi Leray?
Nigga. You compared his sales to what Coi Leray sold, my nigga.
No, I didn't.
Come on, my nigga. All right? I heard what you said.
You must got too much cum on your brain cells.
You talk the tough talk, but you not talking that tough talk with me, bro. You not scaring me with your tough talk. You not scaring me with your tough talk. Yeah. I'm not past stay, bro. I'm not past stay. I'm not the nigga Rolls Mode. I'm not eBay. I'm not skin down ENT, nigga. I'm not skin down ENT, nigga. I'm not them niggas, bro.
I don't know them niggas.
All that.
Skin down,
rest in peace to Pastor.
All right, rest in peace. All right, worry about them niggas, bro. Clown them niggas. Clown the nigga that smoked your brother, nigga. Clown that nigga too, man. Clown the nigga that smoked your brother.
That's right. Nutty Dotty.
You should found out who that was, nigga. Found out
videos coming out. We got Nutty Dotty, nigga. Sucking dick, Dotty. Faggot ass nigga.
Hey, do you remember this day?
I just want to know though, Wack. Why you fuck with a nigga that's a Southside on your stage though? I want to know why you got a Southside riding with you. It ain't beats, bro.
My nigga, that's why.
Hey, you ride with Southside. With Southside though, bro.
That's my homie.
Southside,
bro.
bro.
PTR. You remember that day?
Yeah, you're a funny nigga, bro.
Do you remember that day, Bullets?
You're a funny nigga, bro.
Do you remember that day?
What about that day? What about that? What did you say on that camera? Shout out to Just Black. That's my homie. Shout out to What did you say on that camera? I got his phone number, bro. You can't play them games with me.
He robbed you.
I got his phone number. I do too. I got his phone number. I do. All right.
Apologize.
So what that's supposed to mean? What that's supposed to mean, bro? What did you say on the camera that day? What that's supposed to mean, bro? What did you say? That nigga apologized to me, bro.
He was sucking his dick.
I got his number too. Last phone 2973. I got it too. Okay. I got his phone number too. He wanted to do business with me. What did you say in that video? He wanted to do business with me. Listen, bro. You're not gonna play them semantic word games with me. Hold on, let me. You're not gonna play them word games with me, bro. Let me. You're not gonna play them semantic word games with me. You're not gonna play them semantic word games with me, man. I'm gonna pull up right now. I don't care about no CJ, nigga. He's a rat, nigga. What you talking about? A nigga that got a whole BOP number? That's a nigga.
I got an OnlyFans.
All right. Never provide, nigga. He on the BOP website, nigga. Release date unknown, nigga.
Oh, y'all got that passion boy Billy Scotty in here?
Yeah, man.
All right.
Oh, the passion boy.
I'm not worried about you.
Shut your faggot ass up, nigga.
Yeah, I don't care about you, nigga.
Hey, nigga, the Treddy told you. Hey, nigga, the Treddy told you they was gonna play with you.
Clowns, bro.
Booty, nigga, you said, okay.
See what it is, bro? You niggas hating on this man. Niggas hating on one man that ain't worried about you, bro.
Hey, Domby.
I don't gotta come on this app, nigga. This your life.
Just said he wanted 2 fingers in his ass before you guys came in here. He just got content on him saying 2 fingers in my ass.
Another pose. Hey, Bullets, PTR. Remember that pose? Bullets, you remember that pose right there?
Stage I'd use for a hand or foot tendon, 22 I inject a knee with.
You a funny nigga. What that supposed to mean? What's that supposed to mean? Slapped up. He was apologizing. Never got slapped up. Never got slapped up, nigga. I got this recording in my room. I got this recording in my room, nigga. Audio, bro. I never got slapped up. Never got slapped up. Never got slapped up, bro. Never got slapped up, bro. But listen, this is between me and you. You's a cap artist, bro. You never went to K Slave funeral, my nigga. Niggas told me they ain't see you there. Alright, you lied and say you went there. Niggas told me they ain't see you in the building, bro. They wasn't showing the body. They wasn't showing the body, bro. Once the mama said they wasn't showing the body, what I'm going? Yeah, nigga, cause you was scared though. You was scared. You was scared though, bro. You was scared though. You didn't want to pull up. New York, niggas wanted to grease you. Hey, bro, niggas wanted to grease you. Niggas wanted to grease you though, bro. Everybody got enemies. I'm aligned with who I'm aligned with, but I'm not worried about that. Yeah, tell your goals to I can arrange that too. Oh, nigga, we can do that. What's poppin'? Okay, what you want to do? Get off the line, nigga. What's poppin'? Where you want to meet at? We can meet up anytime, bro. We can meet up where you want to meet up, Jersey. Yes, boys. Hey, we want to meet up at, bro. Wherever you want to meet, bro. Where you at? It's nothing to me. Brooklyn, where you at? You come to Brooklyn, bro. That's nothing, bro. That's nothing, you know, a time and a place. That's nothing, bro. That's nothing. I gotta pack this nigga up, man. Island, you are not in. I pack this gay ass nigga up. We can meet up, bro. He on content sucking dick. We can meet up anytime, bro. I'm not. Listen, bro. I'm not with the online. I like to come outside and get at you. I'm not with the online antics, bro. I got you on content, man. I'm not that. I really, nigga. No. I'm not none of them niggas. I really ain't outside, nigga, bro. You Willis Golly. You sucking dick on Twitter. These personalities, you sucking dick on Twitter, man. You suck dick on Twitter, gang. Let's get that clear, bro. They calling you dope on Twitter. The internet game, I'm not an internet nigga. You calling you somebody already. Fuck all that internet shit, bro. They calling you biggest internet. Definitely an internet nigga, bro. Oh, me, you're an internet nigga. I think you got the most ability. You example, my nigga. I didn't take it serious. Boss, nigga, say my name right, nigga. I'm the boss, nigga. When you saw Haas go, bro. You was mad humble when you saw a song, bro. You was shaking his hand, bro. So don't come in and talk all that other shit. Because when the goons was in the building, bro. You was talking slick. You wasn't talking slick. You was showing them teeth. You was showing them teeth, bro. You was showing them pearly whites, right? You was showing them pearly whites when you saw them face to face, right? You was showing them pearly whites when you saw them face to face. You didn't talk heavy. You didn't talk crazy. You didn't get all you wasn't talking huff and puff shit. You understand and capture your people, bro. Because we got the footage, bro. We got the footage, homie. We got the footage.
You got that. Hey, let us hear footage, Gotti, apologizing. And this is him.
I don't care about no audio, nigga. You playing the audio like I give a fuck about audio,
Did you apologize?
I don't care about no audio, my nigga. You think I care? Nigga, I don't care about no audio. You can play that all day, nigga. You can play that all day.
Did you apologize, bitch ass nigga?
I don't give a fuck about that audio, nigga. That's irrelevant, homie. You playing the audio like I give two fucks, nigga. I'm outside every day, bro. Nigga did nothing to me outside, bro.
He gonna tell
I'm not them other punk niggas you be playing with, Wack. Let's get that clear, bro.
You was a punk nigga.
If I'm a punk nigga, Mr. Stupid nigga. No, you was the punk nigga on camera now smiling and showing his pearly whites, bro. You was the punk nigga treating everybody in academic studio, bro. You was the punk nigga, bro. You was treating everybody respectfully. Respectfully. You was being respectful when you saw how. You was respectful. Okay, just like you was respectful to the nigga that murdered your brother, nigga. You was a respectful gangster, nigga. You was Shook Doja, nigga. You was Shook Doja, remember? You was the driver. You was the truck driver. You wasn't that tough nigga that you was around, nigga.
The real question is,
why you wasn't that tough nigga that you was around,
in your mouth?
You was a Doja. Remember that. You was a Doja, nigga. You wanna be strong, nigga. You wanna be strong. You ain't had nobody under no buildings yet, nigga. You ain't run up in them offices and smack niggas up. You sucking them niggas dicks in them offices, bro. Let's get that clear, Wack. You sucking them niggas dicks in them offices, bro. Alright? You blackball your mans. You got your mans blackball. You niggas don't wanna fuck with you, nigga, bro. You's a bozo.
Was you not sucking a transgender's dick? Yes or no? Yes or no, Bullets?
Or was that Hassan's dick you were sucking?
I got content on that dick.
I just kicked that bitch Mika down. The bitch had me blocked.
Oh,
The bitch Mika was on the stage modded. I kicked that bitch down.
Hey, yo, don't mind Mika on the stage no more, bro.
Bitch had me blocked.
You's a bozo. Stop being humble, nigga.
That's a weird ass bitch. Sitting on the stage modded up like she belong here.
Not my Mika on no stage on the 100 side, bro. Period.
All this nigga do is talk shit. You was a bozo, Wack. That's all you Straight bozo.
Shut your bitch ass up. Yeah, he's probably got two fingers in his, he got his own fingers in his ass right now, sitting there fucking himself.
And nigga, stop addressing me, beast. Stop addressing me, nigga.
You's a bitch.
Yeah, but you traffic young girls, though. You's a sex trafficker, nigga. You's a sex trafficker. You being a
Hey, Gotti, sugar room. Hey, Gotti, this is Ebony. I just want to know, like, was that you or not? That's all I want to know.
That was not me in no video.
That was you.
Bitch, you lying.
Was that you on the phone? Video.
Was that you on the phone?
Video.
Was that your voice talking?
I don't give a fuck about
that. That was you on the phone? Hey, look, Gotti, I just want to ask you for, like, I'm just like, damn, you feel me? Was that you on the phone talking?
I mean, Bullets, you ain't.
It was me on the phone, yes. What that got to do with anything? And like I said, that wasn't no tranny on the phone.
So that wasn't a tranny?
No, that's a whole female I was on the phone with.
But didn't she have sex with a tranny? Engaging? Yeah, in sexual activity with a tranny.
I ain't said nothing about none of that. So don't put words in my mouth. Whoever saying that dumb shit, don't put words in my mouth.
Who you calling a bitch?
I'm calling you a bitch because you a bitch. Kill you, nigga. I don't know who that is talking. That's Phoenix. And say anything.
Get that nigga Phoenix. Get that nigga Phoenix.
That's Phoenix right there, Willis.
I'm on. Yeah, I'm about to
I don't know who that is, but still, I don't care who it is.
No, I'm just saying, channels. Hey, it was a voice that sounded like you, and you just said that it was, and that's what it said.
Like I said, and I know. So play the audio. Hey, play the audio. Let that nigga hear himself. I don't care what you heard. I said.
Let me hear that audio again, because maybe I heard it wrong. I hope I heard it wrong. Yeah, I hope I heard that wrong, because that's.
He said, yeah.
Just play the audio. I think I need to hear it.
Yes, the fuck you did. 20 minutes ago, he said he put 500 on it. Put 500 right now. Put 500 right now. 20 minutes ago, he said he on it. Put 500 right now. Nigga, get it back, nigga. Get it back. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Bow it down. Peace, weirdo. You's a weirdo. You's a weirdo, niggas. All you weird niggas. You weird for letting the bitch let it tell you that she was gonna fuck you, nigga. That bitch said she was gonna fuck you and let the tranny suck your dick. I never said none of that. Nigga, I got the clips, nigga. I got the clips, nigga. Lying ass nigga. Hey, all the whole Brooklyn, whole Brooklyn what? Brooklyn don't know what. I don't know what you talking about. Y'all internet, you sucking dick in Brooklyn. I'm not Big Chuck. Like I keep telling you, Big Chuck is not a gangster, bro. Right? Let's get that clear, nigga. I'm outside, bro. I'm not Big Chuck. I ain't scared of no nigga. Pull up, nigga. We get active.
Hey, you're in the Matrix. You're in the Matrix.
We get active, nigga. That's why I've been telling y'all niggas, pull up and let's get active, nigga. I don't gotta argue with you niggas.
Somebody got a red bar. You don't see that you got a red bar? That's Bobby in the Matrix.
Yo, T-Money, I came in your room to salute you, bro. But you got a bunch of weird niggas up here. The nigga that get hit the nigga supposed to got all this money, but he didn't argue. He said, this nigga should be doing some promotion. All right? Do some promotion, Wax. Do some promotion on that album, bro. Try to get that shit to 1 million copies. If you're not selling them to the crowds, nigga, I bet you I'm gonna use me. Get your hustle on, nigga. Don't argue with me, nigga. You bad luck. You bad luck to your mans. You bad luck to your man's game, bro. You bad luck to your man's game, bro. Real talk, man. You out here beefing with you beefing with that niggas, bro. You out with 50 Cent.
What 50 say? Fuck 50 got to do with me, nigga.
You heard what 50 said, my nigga. He need a hit, nigga. Holla at him, bro. The dress. Said, bro. He need a hit by himself a hit. The fuck? No, he doing real good, though.
The way for music, but nothing.
He doing real good, though. You hating, nigga.
Doing TV. I'm not hating. But he can't
hating, nigga.
Hit it.
Listen, Wack. I don't listen
to TV, bro.
You, Wack. I used to rock with you, Wack. At one point,
nah, you ain't never right. You gay.
I used to rock with you, but you never had it.
Robbery victim ass slow. You a slow ass.
You a good slow, you nigga. I showed you. I showed you.
He pushed his grandma down.
Nigga,
he pushed his grandma.
Nigga, okay.
No reason, my nigga. I showed you love. I ain't never opened no room. When we was good, nigga, I never violated your bitch.
You get mama's
on the hate street.
You ain't no right
for the never violated. You don't know Pete shit. Alright?
Somebody get her.
I never been on Pete. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about none of
this grandmama information. Get correct that shit, bro.
What's it mean? Nigga, like you threatening somebody, nigga.
Get that old bitch a heart attack. Fuck.
I'm gonna fuck her.
Nigga, eat a dick, nigga. Eat a dick, nigga. Don't play them games with me.
Bitch ass up, nigga.
Play them games with me, Wack.
He beat his grandma.
That's what you was doing.
Play them games with me, nigga. Don't threaten me, nigga. I got niggas that want to get on your ass.
Beat your grandma.
Don't play them games with me, nigga. Don't play them games with me.
You had
We don't get no asses out pump ass nigga. You threatening OGs with booty bandits and shit, faggot ass nigga.
I don't give a fuck about
you. Threatening OG niggas with booty bandits and shit, pussy.
You the booty clapper, pussy.
You the booty bandit.
You bitch
Clown ass nigga.
You
clown ass nigga. Nigga, get off nigga. I'm no OG nigga.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
I don't talk to the help, nigga. I don't talk to the help, nigga.
Nigga.
Okay, so what are you saying?
He balling. I talk to your OG. I don't talk to the help, nigga. You the help, nigga. I'm talking to this bitch ass nigga because he's a direct to me.
Hey, why is UOD up in here? Why UOD in here?
You's a bitch, man.
Why 118 Kev UOD? Yeah.
Off the stage.
You out of here.
UOD.
Fuck UOD.
All quiet and shit. Period.
Hey, fuck you too, Bullet. Starty, you booty bandit.
Hey, nigga, you's a bitch. Nigga, you's a little nigga to me, bro.
You bitch ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up.
Stop getting on your white, nigga. I'm talking to your daddy, nigga.
Willis Gotti, you a glizzy
Watch
guzzler.
your mouth, you guzzler.
I don't care what you say, nigga. I don't care what you niggas say. You niggas is dick ass, nigga.
What this nigga talk about here? Why y'all keep kicking Chuck?
Chuck is a bitch like you, man. Y'all niggas is bitches. The fuck? He been filmed some bitch. I'm not them bitch ass niggas we talking to, man.
Every bitch ass nigga we be talking about.
Yeah, but I didn't see none of you niggas pull up on me yet, bro. I ain't seen none of you niggas pull up on me. Right, I ain't seen none of you niggas pull up.
I think one of them fucked his grandma in front of him.
I'm not skin down ENT, nigga. I'm not.
Okay, exhibit number 1, okay? We have this dark ass weed right here, okay? A lot of y'all out here smoking that. They're calling it runts, we call it cunts, alright? This is a prime example. Exhibit number 2. This is the weed right here. I am going to take this weed, okay, in front of y'all and place it in a 1/4 inch of water, okay? You see 1/2 inch, 3/4, okay? A 1/4 inch of water, okay? Now, place the weed in, okay? We're going to not get it confused because we have this pattern right here. We're going to take this off, move this of this dark ass weed right here, and put it in here. Now, what I'm going to do for y'all is show y'all I'm a true herbalist. This is what y'all niggas are smoking. Y'all niggas are smoking. Okay? Okay, we're gonna get into it right now so I can show y'all right now what y'all are smoking. Okay? Alright. Now.
Do y'all see that color down there? It's changing.
Do you see
it's like
what's
a
going
lavender
on?
already. So it's the John.
Do you see what's going on? Alright. I'm gonna shake the shit out of you. You guys are smoking Juicy juice. Juicy juice you're smoking. Be safe out there, y'all. Because everything is a fucking front.
Snapple fruit punch, dude.
This is my bud. This is my bud.
Real bud.
It's purple just like that. It's purple. This is my bud.
It's purple just like that.
It's purple just like that. Understand what you're smoking. Be careful what you're smoking. This is mine, which is purple, and this is what dudes out here smoking. Yo, what it do, y'all? This is great grandson of We Building We. We have some content for y'all today, and this is serious content that we're talking about, all right? We're going to sit here and we're going to talk about things that's going on with our children being missing. But first, you already know, man, what channel we rap. Let's go.
This is Channel of We Rebuilding We, another production by Roadblock Prod MM of GGCTV.
That like button, baby. Great grandson of We. Let's go. Hey. You come up in the room, you press that like button. Real serious issue we're gonna be talking about today, man. Real serious issue, man. Let's go.
Another production by Roadblock MMGGCTV. In the past 2 weeks, Cleveland Police Department records show there are some reported missing children between the ages of 12 and 17 years old. Since May 2nd, there have been 27 kids reported as active missing cases, and that number may be higher as some have been located and removed from the active file. Consider that as a whole.
So what's going on right now, man? You know, got these 27 children missing in the last 2 weeks, and he just put out the Amber Alert. Let's continue.
Cleveland currently lists a total of 56 active missing children cases.
56 within 1 month. 56, my G. 56 in 1 month. God bless these children, man. Wherever they are, man. Wherever they are. Just hope they can get home safe, y'all. Let's pray that they get home safe. You feel me? Let's pray that they get home safe, man. Real talk, man. Let's continue.
Dating back a number of years, meaning almost half of the active cases are from just the past 2 weeks. Chief John McJoy is not only the police chief for Newburgh Heights, but also the board president of Cleveland Missing, an organization designed to help find missing persons. We have the cases when we are providing support to the families, what Joy said. The subject can be viewed in several ways. End of school year, warm weather, opportunities. ITS believe the majority of the cases are runaways, not abductions. Parents should keep a close eye on children as social media, as this is a significant impact for teens. What Joy said. Yeah, like I said, to me personally, he is a suspect. 33 years on the job. Did Mr. Majoy solve any cases? I am just saying. Because the number 33 is suspect by people we are woke. Cleveland has reported an alarming increase in missing children reports this year, according to local police. After 27 children were reported missing in the city. In recognition of National Missing Children Day, which occurs annually on May 25th, Ohio Attorney General Dave Yost released the 2022 Ohio Missing Children Clearinghouse Report. The 2022 report found that 20,617 people went missing in 2022, 1,603 more than the year before. Of those 20,617 people missing, 15,555 were reports of missing children, 8,224 females, and 7,331 males. The annual report found that 96% or 14 children were recovered safely by the end of the year. Nothing terrifies a parent more than the thought of losing a child, Yost said. Thankfully, when a child goes missing, Ohio law enforcement rises to the task and often quickly reunites missing kids. My heart is with the parents whose child hasn't yet come home. List of reported circumstances found in the report: 8,525. Cases involved a runaway, where a child left home without permission and stayed away overnight. 34 cases involved abduction from a non-custodial parent, where a parent, another family member, or another person acting on behalf of a parent keeps or conceals a child, depriving another individual of custody or visitation rights. 5 cases involved abduction by a stranger. In 2022, Ohio law enforcement.
This is sickening, man. This is sad. Yeah.
So you think, do you really?
I just want to know, man, why nobody is talking about this? Why isn't the president talking about this, man? Why are the mayors not talking about this? This is a very sad situation, y'all. Seriously, man. These kids didn't even make it back home, wherever they were at. Wherever they was at, they didn't make it home, man. You heard? Last night we tuned in. Shout out to my brother Smitty and my brother Cosmo on Blow Dollars Network. We talked about this last night. You heard? So we're going to have a little preview on this real quick. Yo, check this out, y'all. Shout out to Blow Dollars Network. Share this content. When you come up in here, press that like button, man.
What's the deal, YouTube? What's the deal? Welcome to Blow Dollars Network, where we network. As y'all know, networking is the best work, and salute to everybody out there. 95 is better than 25 any day in America. Salute to my co-host, Cosmology Bay, as well. You already know. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button to Cosmology Bay.
Subscribe to my brother's page. You subscribe to his channel, y'all.
Rising, Grand Rising, man. Got an interesting show this morning. It was a topic brought up by the sisters last night. If I'm not mistaken, the sister Rain had brought something up about some children out in Cleveland missing for 2 weeks, but you know, I did my research and it's come to find out that they've been missing for over 2 weeks. Not just 2 weeks, over 2 weeks. Whip wop, top of the morning, salute. It's crazy out here, man. We gotta be more careful.
Shout out to my brother Whip wop.
You know, watch our kids where they going, monitor them a little more. You know, this is crazy. For real, for real. Darryl Carr, salute. This is kind of weird to me, man, that this news wasn't reported a little bit sooner. You know, serious matters like that, when you got 27 children missing out the blue, just gone, ages 12 to 17. That's kind of crazy right there. You know, it makes you think. Big cat, salute. It makes you think like, wow, what's going on? What you jacking TV Talkcast, salute, peace, God. Yeah, you already know my brother all the time. You know I am. You know I'm gonna get the people the real at all times. That's what we do at Blow Dollars Network. So we gonna get straight into this, man. You know, we ain't gonna waste no time. Good morning to everybody. I hope y'all got your coffee.
Yo, before I even go on, go subscribe to my brother's channel, man. You know what I'm saying? Go subscribe to the channel, Blow Dollars Network. Blow Dollars Network. And also subscribe to us also. We rebuilding we. Let's proceed.
Matter of fact, let me go get mine. Palm.
This was a very, very good get up right here on what we're talking about. And what I mean by that, these are subjects that people are not talking about. They're continuously going at one another, disrespecting one another, but not really know what's really going on in the world, man. Nearly 50 children in 1 month in Ohio, man. Nearly in 2 weeks. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Word. Unbelievable. Crazy.
30 children are reported missing in 2 weeks, as he says. We don't know whether they've been trafficked, involved in gang activity, or drugs. You know, that's their usual excuse. You know what I mean? They throw it off on the kids. Oh, these kids was involved in drugs. These kids was they probably was involved in some gangs, runaways, and all that. That's what they always put on these kids.
That's what they always say.
They know the reality and what's going on. You know why these kids be missing?
We woke.
You know, because they be having these organ snatchers that run around in these little vans and prey on these babies and watch these babies walk in the streets by themselves. You know what I'm saying? Just like you got organ patrollers, dudes that ride around these neighborhoods that, you know, kids is unattended, you know, mental health issues and things like that. Yeah, they watch the statistics for shit like that and run down on shit like that. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, we definitely gotta be careful, you know?
Most definitely, we got to be careful. Nari, salute, sis.
We definitely got to be careful.
Half pass, salute. Mama Mac, salute.
I think I'm saying, these chiefs expressed concerns about the alarmingly high number of children who has gone missing in Cleveland recently. As many as 27 children were reported missing in the area over just 2 weeks. At the beginning of May, according to John Mayo, chief of police of Newburgh Heights, a suburb about 5 miles south of Cleveland. Wow. Mayjoy who also serves as board president for the organization Cleveland Missing, called the year extraordinary in terms and unprecedented levels of reported missing children. Speaking to the Fox News Digital, that's his name, Mayjoy said the cases of missing children between the ages of 12 and 17 remain unusually high through the month of May. For some reason, in 2003, we see a lot more than we normally see, which is troubling in part. Because we don't know what's going on with some of these kids, whether they're being trafficked or whether they're involved in gang activities or drugs, he told the outlet. Excuses, man. Excuses. As of mid, there were a total of 56 active missing children cases in Cleveland, meaning almost half of the cases were reported in May. Mayjoy emphasizes that he'd never seen such a high number of missing children in his 33-year career. It's crazy, the number 33.
Yo, real talk, I want y'all to check out the math. You was listening last night. Just check out the math what my brother Smitty is saying, man. It's not a coincidence, y'all. Real talk. And it's a sad situation. We all gotta pay attention on this right here. And also, we should be sharing this. I ask y'all to please share both of these channels, Blow Dollars Network. This is a subject everybody should be talking about right now. Everybody. Let's proceed.
He been on the force for 33. Remember that number too, man. It's always something or sign they throw out, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think this just happened out of nowhere. 27 kids just missing out of nowhere, bro. You know what I'm saying? It just don't happen like that, man. For real. It definitely just don't happen like that, man. For real, for real. This is bad business right here. This is definitely bad business right here. That number 33 is very significant. Yeah, very. You know what I mean? We got to pay attention to things like that, but we don't. You know what I'm saying? Things like that just go over our head. He's in his 33-year career. 27 kids missing. You feel what I'm saying? That sounds like some sacrificial. Yeah, man. I look into things like that. I don't know about y'all, brothers, but I look into things like that. You know, while Mayjoy claimed that it's likely the majority of cases.
I look into things like that as well. Certain things go over people's head. He's been on the force for 33 years. My question is, you've been on the force for 33 years. How many cases did you solve? How many children did you find? Let's talk about it. Because to me, this is my opinion. The sheriff is suspect to me, right? Come on, you're the sheriff of a town, a neighborhood, or area. You don't see a van or something driving through preying on children. If you the sheriff of the town, they talk about 50-something children in 1 month in one area, y'all. Proceed, man.
These are runaways and not abductions. Well, how do he know it's not that it's runaways and it's not abductions? You know what I'm saying? How do he know that? 27 kids ain't just get up out of bed and just say, yo, I'm gonna run away. You know what I'm saying? They ain't just say, yo, I'm out of here. I'm leaving my house. Nah. Come on, man. We got to think, man. We got to think. He added that teenagers are naive. when it comes to predators who can be wolves in sheep's clothing. 27 missing children were reported between May 2nd and May 16th. And 27 children was reported missing May 2nd, between May 2nd and May 16th. 27, that's 9. May 2nd, May 16, that's 9 again. 6. And then you got 33-year career, 6. Yo, it's always a signal and something, man. Y'all gotta pay attention, man. Excuse me, a sign rather. And unfortunately, most missing children don't make your news because there's usually no Amber Alert. Said his name is crazy, Mayjoy, describing the cases as silent crimes happening right under our noses. Yeah, we know that. We know that. And you might be a part of it. And you might be a part of it, bro. For real, for real. That shit sound crazy right there. You know what I'm saying? And we know the options when babies is missing and what can happen. Salute, Rain, salute. We know the options and what can happen when these babies missing. You know what I'm saying? That really come to our head is that, that they probably walled it off on their own. You know what I'm saying? And they'll be back or some shit like that, or they accidentally got lost or something like that. You know what I mean?
Or like they ran away. Word.
Or if they got mental problems where think they killed themselves. You know what I'm saying? Or shit like that. But we never think about how these organ snatchers is running around.
Salute,
you
Mama
feel
B.
what I'm saying?
Salute, Mama B.
We don't think about that, man. We don't think about that. It's happening right before our eyes, man. That shit is crazy.
Right before our eyes, even in New York. It's like all the states, this is going on. All the states, this is going on in every state. True story, man.
Well, when you see them numbers, you got to put your spidey senses up for real. It's not a game, my brother. It's not a coincidence that 27 kids is missing from the time of May 12th to May 16th. You know what I'm saying? And the first thing they say is that they was on drugs, or they come from broken homes. You know what I'm saying? So people really don't care. You understand what I'm saying? Because automatically when we think that these babies come from broken homes, what we think? They problem child.
True story what my brother is saying right now.
Right? Nobody really cares about a problem child. You understand what I'm saying? To us, to a lot of people, not to me, they're lost cause. So people don't care about, and that's what these people be targeting. This is not a coincidence that 27 kids has been missing for 2.5 weeks. Over 2 weeks, and we're just getting an Amber Alert. After the third day, this should have been out. All over CNN,
Crazy.
Fox News, every newspaper. Come on, let's keep it real, man. We got to protect our kids out here, for real. They killing our babies. Our babies is dying early. Where you think their organs is going?
Let's talk about it, y'all. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
Kidnapping our babies. Our babies killing each other. This shit is crazy, man. I don't know if y'all paying. I really don't know if y'all paying attention, man. Because these kids ain't just, like I said, get up out the blue and just leave their house. I'm quite sure 27 kids ain't kill themselves. 27 kids ain't wandered to no river and fucking fall in the river.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Mama Mecca, I see you, Mama Mecca.
27 kids lost between this time, May 2nd and May 16th. Come on, man. We pray for Cleveland, man. And to top that off, 56 in total in the month of May. 27 got swept in 2 weeks.
Don, salute. Don, salute, my brother. Salute. Share this live. Share this live.
But we don't care. We worry about everything else. All the bullshit.
Word. You see what's going on, right? Had to pause this real quick. Every year around this time, May through June, in Ohio especially, they go missing. I did the research. It's like 15,000, Nari. At the beginning of the video, I have that for show y'all. When you want to rewind it and check it out. But we're going to proceed.
All the bullshit, man. And the crazy thing about it is these kids, you can see these kids' faces. I don't know. Hold on. Let me bring a picture out. Let me get a picture of these kids, man. Shit is crazy, man. Look at these kids, man. Look like some of these kids got problems. Unattended. Shit, man, it's sad, man. It's sad because I know what's going on, man. You know what I'm saying? I know these kids might not make it back. These kids just might not make it back, man.
That sheriff looks suspect to me, man.
Come on, Queen Jayla. This shit is crazy. This is the first time you hearing about this? This should have been top news. This should have been top news everywhere. Broadcasting all over the world.
Shout out to my sister, Queen Jayla. Salute. Let's proceed.
27 kids.
Sad. Damn.
2,300 kids go missing each day. But 27 in 2 weeks? Come on, bro. That's big right there, bro. That's like a sweep they do. That's like similar to the sweeps that's going on. They grabbing these young brothers up by the 20s, the 30s, sending them to jail, putting them in jail. You know, why is everybody so focused on these kids, man? What is it about these kids? We have to protect our kids. For real, for real. These devils is they listen, man. Smitty, I wanted to say thanks, big bro. You don't know it, but you helped save me from a life of self-destruction. Keep the work going. I appreciate you, brother. Only thing I try to do is spill positivity, man. Me and my brother Cosmology Bay, that's all we do is try to spill positivity, man.
Great grandson also. Real talk.
That's all we want to do here, man, is bring awareness to our community and those around us. You know what I'm saying? This situation is yeah, that's crazy. He said if you do the math, one kid goes missing every 4 seconds in America. It's disgusting. Very disgusting, man. Very disgusting. You know, this should be top news right here, man. Top news. What are they doing to these kids? Why is these kids being targeted? You know what I'm saying? All over America. With violence, with the LBGT community, TQ, whatever that is, community. They missing. They you know, to me, that's when I see 27 kids missing.
You know, we're going to speak real. You know, we men at the end of the day. We fathers at the end of the day. You see so much demonic things being pushed on these kids. We never had nothing like that when we was younger. You know, we can recognize certain things when we were younger. You know, we made mistakes when we was younger, but we got back from making our mistakes. You understand what I'm saying? And learn through experience, you know. I'd like to give Allah the grace right now and tell him thank you. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know the feeling of going through that. I had a situation back in the days in CT, you know, my younger daughter. This is a long time ago. So my daughter told me this dude grabbed her. So you're like, what? Yeah, Dad. And when I went over there to see the dude, it was a short, like Mexican guy, you know. I was like, and there was no talking. You know, man had to do what a man had to do. That person left with some broken bones and got arrested. My daughter told me he tried to grab her hand. You feel me? So that feeling alone made me like, seeing this story, that could have been my daughter. That could have been my daughter. But like I said, he got locked up with broken bones. Let's proceed.
You know, and I look at these faces. The first thing that comes to my mind is come on, brother. That's what I'm talking about, Daryl Carl. One kid missing. I mean, it's fucked up. If any kids is missing or took it from their parent. You understand what I'm saying?
BXJ salute. BXJ salute.
But 27? 27? How y'all feel about this out there, man? We really have to protect our babies out there, man. Watch where our babies is going. If you got a child, man, you know, and your child is in a teenage, anywhere from, I don't care, man. You think they old enough to go to the store and get them the Pampers for you or get you some juice or that Pepsi that you dying for. You know what I'm saying? Think about it, man. Go with them. You know what I'm saying?
Talk.
Take that walk with them. Stop being lazy.
You know, sometimes you can't blame it on the parent. You understand what I'm saying? But I understand where he's coming from. You know, when your child is at a certain age, you know what I'm saying? Just don't give up, because especially today is demonic. Today is demonic, man. Can't tell me nothing. These days are the last days.
Yeah, that's soul shaking, yo. Just imagine that, man. You waking up and you get in the call talking about your child is missing. Your child is missing. Come on, man. That shit is crazy, man. We have to be careful, man. For everybody that's tuning in, that's just tuning in, that's popping up, man, hit that like button on the way in. It's Blow Dollars Network, where we network. As y'all know, networking is the best working.
And this is great grandson of we, rebuilding we. Procrastination is the assassination of motivation. We are them channels right now that we're showing and giving you guys also information. We're doing it the right way so that we won't get flagged. So I'm sharing your content also, King. You share my content also, King. You share my content also, Queen. That's how we're doing it, to get it across. Because as you can see, they're not showing nothing like this on the news. So we are the ones that have to broadcast this and spread it to where it has to go. Real talk. You don't hear nothing like this on the news. In my line, you don't hear the president talking about it. You don't hear your local mayor talking about it. Real talk, man. Proceed, man.
Today we talking about Amber Alert that was just sent 2 weeks after these children was missing. Kids been missing for 2 weeks now, and the Amber Alert is just going up. 27 kids missing in Cleveland from May 2nd to May 16th. 56 in total in the month of May. What's going on in Cleveland? Can somebody tell me what's going on in Cleveland? There's a lot of poverty out there in Cleveland. A lot. Cleveland is not the best place to sit around, to be around. I say, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying Brooklyn is the best or New York is the best, but Cleveland is going down in Cleveland. I don't know if y'all know that. Gang violence, yes, it's going down.
Good kid, I see you. I see you, homie. I see you. But like I was saying, man, 27 kids ain't gonna go jump in the lake and die at the same time, man. This sheriff to me is suspect. I don't care. Look at his face. Look at his face. This guy right here. 33 years on the force. Did you solve any cases, my guy? That number 33, you know what that number 33 represents. And as you can see, there's no discriminating with the children. You know? Number 33, Mayjoy. Mayjoy. Ain't that name suspect? Mayjoy. Shit is... Proceed, man.
Overprotected because of stuff like this. That's right. You got to be overprotected, Big Cat. You have to. It's scary out here. God bless these kids. That's a fact. It's scary out here, man. That's right. You got to, man. Daryl Carr, you got to stay on top of these babies, man. This shit is sickening right here. See these babies go missing.
Salute, Mama Mac. That's what we got to do. Anybody that's saying, I see there's 4 people in here right now. You know me, I don't care about the numbers because once it gets spread, the numbers change. And when the numbers change, I know it's for a good cause. Give me a thumbs up in the chat, man, if this is good content, y'all. Give me thumbs in the chat, thumbs up in the chat. Let me know, is this good content? This is the content that we need to share for real. Real talk. Proceed.
And nobody is talking about it. Nobody is talking about this. Nobody. So I'm gonna give y'all a little update of what's going on if y'all just tuning in. Cleveland police chief sounds the alarm after nearly 30 children are reported missing in 2 weeks, as he says. We don't have traffic involved in gang activity or drugs. An Ohio police chief has expressed concerns about the alarming high number of children who've gone missing in Cleveland. As many as 27 children were reported missing in the area over just 2 weeks at the beginning of May. According to John Mayjoy, chief of police of Newburgh Heights, a suburb about 5 miles south of Cleveland. Mayjoy, who also serves as board president for the organization of Cleveland Missing. Alarm.
You heard what he said? He's in charge of that sector in the police department, this sheriff right here. Shit is crazy, man. Like, the story is ill. Nearly 30 children in 2 weeks. 50-something kids in a month. The sheriff's name is Mayjoy. He worked on the force for 33 years. Ah, man, y'all. We woke. Y'all share it. Y'all share this. When y'all come here, press that like button too, y'all. I really do appreciate it. But this is what great grandson like to do. Content like this, man. Everybody know that. You know, I don't play no sides with what my brothers and sisters going through. I sit back, I watch, but it's foolishness. Let's get back to what it is. Now, just imagine all of us playing this same content at the same time on YouTube, talking about this on the news, y'all.
Alarm. The board president called the year extraordinary in terms of unprecedented levels of reported missing children. Speaking to the Fox News Digital, Mayjoy said the cases of missing children between the ages of 12 and 17 remain unusually high through the month of May. For some reason, in 2003, we've seen a lot more than we normally see, which is troubling in a part because we don't know what's going on with some of these kids, whether they're being trafficked or whether they're involved in gang activity or drugs. He told the outlet, yeah, okay, tell us anything. Blame it on the drugs. Blame it on the gang activities. These kids don't look like gang members. Do these kids look like...
We're going to have a quick intermission real quick, man. You know how I do on my channel. We're running it like a channel, man. Like I said, procrastination is the assassination of motivation. This is great grandson of We Rebuilding We. We'll be right back after this.
Look at these pictures, bro. Look at these little suburbs. Do these kids look like they ready to join gangs, bro? For real. He got the nerve to say that it could be drug activities or gangs. I don't put the drugs past these young kids nowadays. You feel me? But still, come on, man. We ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna blame it on that, man. We definitely not gonna do that, man. Gang activity or drugs. That's the first thing they blame it on, bro. Shit is crazy, man. As of mid-May, there were a total of 56 active missing children cases in Cleveland, meaning almost half of the cases were reported in May. Why May? Mayjoy emphasizes that he has never seen such a high number of missing children in his 33-year career. Alarm. While Mayjoy claimed that it's likely the majority of cases are runaways and not abductions, how he know that? He added that teenagers are naive when it comes to predators who can be wolves in sheep clothing. The 27 missing children were reported between May 2nd, and May 16th. And unfortunately, most missing children don't make the news because there's usually no Amber Alert, said Mayjoy, describing the cases as silent crimes happening right under our noses. That's crazy. This should be high alert for our children. That should be the first thing on the news. Somebody child.
How do so many kids go missing so fast in one place? I was puzzled myself. Something most definitely is going on. You know, we're all not stupid. We all not stupid. They snatching these kids and doing certain things to our kids, trafficking, etc., etc. I can speak about it. We all can speak about it. But they're not talking about it, man. Word. This shit is crazy, man. Excuse my friends. It's crazy. Now, fuck that. It's fucking crazy. Proceed.
That's crazy, man. There's a strict criteria for Amber Alert. Police have to have reasonable. Police have to have reasonable belief that believe there has been an abduction and the child is in an imminent danger of serious bodily injury or death. The problem is where are they? Where do they go? They could be in a drug house or farm or what they said, or farm to prostitution, or caught up in a drug trafficking or gangs. Finding the missing children is even more difficult when considering that most of the cases listed on the website for missing Cleveland children missing Cleveland children don't include a photo. Last year, more than 15,000 children were reported, with 4 that were found dead.
Nari, I feel you. I feel it's worse.
It must be really bad out there in Ohio.
It's not just Ohio, man. It's all over the United States.
Abductions amounted to 8,525 of the cases, with 34 cases stemming from abductions by non-custodial parents. Only 5 of the children had a stranger kidnapped them, according to the reports by state attorney. Man, I really, the news, man, you can't trust the news, man. Bro, I just looked up 218 kids go missing each week in New York. Why don't we hear about this? That's crazy. That number is alarming as well, bro. It's definitely lazy parenting out there, bro. And that's why these kids go missing. That's why these kids is out there joining gangs, killing each other. Sad, man. Respectfully blaming the parents is like downplaying the role of creeps who taking them, homie, respectfully. Yeah, you know, you can't totally downplay the parents, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, man, we got to be more protective of our kids, you know, who they around, who they talking to, you know what I'm saying, where they going, you know. Even if they going to the park, you think your kid is old enough to go to the park, you know, 17, 15, overpower them, man. Just them take them in the car. You think, he's 17, he's big enough. No, man. What are you going to do when two dudes run up to him that's 200?
Word, Mama B? Oh, man. We need to talk about that, man, because that's sad, B. Was he or she dealt with? Yo, man. That's something right there. Me as a black man, especially. Oh, come on, man. Inshallah, you here, baby. You made it. Inshallah, you here, mommy. Damn.
And 20-something pounds and try to force him in the car. What he gonna do? You know? That's right, Big Cat. You always gotta stay on top of them. Yeah, the nonchalant, that shit is crazy. That's the frightening part about it, bro. They nonchalant about it. Like, they don't even care. Like, this should be broadcasted everywhere, but I guess this is not important. The wavy wants to low.
Shout out to my brother Smitty Brim of Blow Dollars Network, Cosmo Bay. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everyone that I deal with. You know, we see all type of different content that's out there. Like, they have us in different sections, like the dirty section, that section, whatever. But at the same time, man, nobody's not putting the real things together. Let's connect this puzzle. Because the distraction that they do is me and my brother and sister going against each other. That's their marketing strategy that they use. So just imagine, like I said before, everybody has a channel. All of us talk about this just for one day, my brothers and sisters. Put everything to the side just for one day and talk about this same content. We share each other content. We share each other content talking about this. You feel me? I'm going to proceed on this right now. Man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother G-Mac. Salute, G-Mac. Yeah, man, here talking about this going on, man. These children missing, man. Nearly 30 children missing in 2 weeks in Ohio, man. For the whole month, it's like 50-something children missing in Ohio in this one spot. Real talk, man. I'm going to proceed, man. Shout out to my brother Smitty Brim. This is his content from us. From last night, we was all on there last night, listening to everything. We sharing each other content, talking about this issue right here. But like I said, one day, everybody got a channel, man. Just think about it, man. Real talk, man. Proceed.
He said, May Day, the occult holiday, maybe a sacrifice. Wow. I didn't know May was the occult holiday. I'm talking about in the chat. What do you call it? That's less. Let their 10-year-old wander the mall by themselves. Yeah. When I go to the mall with my wife, I see kids wandering around the mall, and I say like, "Wow, how could you leave your child unattended in a mall full of you don't know who's around? There'd be all types of creeps in that mall. You know, just like sending your baby to the store or sending them to the park unattended or to the movies and things like that, man. You know, if they're not adults, man, I don't think they should be left unattended, man. Period, man. Right. They say runaways. Yeah, they switch it to runaways. You know what I mean? Because they know if it's a kidnapping, they got to go out there and do work, go search. They're not trying to do all that, especially if they're a part of it.
And like I said before, this sheriff right here been on the force for 33 years. 33 years he's been in the force, and he controls that sector for missing children. How many children have you found in those years, sucker? How many people, how many children have you found? Have you cracked some cases? Something ain't right over there, man, in Ohio, man. Something ain't right. You don't got, I'm gonna repeat again, you don't have the president talking about it. The news ain't talking about it. We're the news. The word news. N-E-W-S. North, east, west, south. We gonna spread it. News, N-E-W-S. N-E-W-S. North, east, west, south. We gonna spread it. News. Let's do it, y'all.
Which I think, like, it ain't no coincidence that 27 kids go missing and missing out the blue, man. It's not. Cleveland Police Department has been known to overlook these type of cases. There was a man in Cleveland murdering women who were prostitutes and drug attacks in his house. Wow. What's going on in Cleveland? Empress Cat, you already know. Salute, Empress Cat in the building. Just saw that, Empress Cat in the.
Shout out to Empress Cat. Shout out to Jayla. It's a big family, and some don't even know, man, the power that we got. We can really control the room. We really control everything. Our people, we really control the fucking room on anything. This issue right here, man, I'm just telling you, even your family members, man, let them know, man, do things kind of different because they snatching these babies up, man. This is what's going on right now. Crazy.
Building. 9 to 5 better than 25. You know how we do. You know how we do. That's right. That's right. Networking is the best working. We have to protect our kids by all means necessary, man. We out here losing them, man. We out here losing them. And if y'all think that the organs, like the brother said, like these people ain't out here kidnapping kids and taking their organs just to live longer, because their livers is bad, their kidneys is bad, they need this fresh blood. It's going down. Don't think it. This shit been happening before us. It's nothing new under the sun. Kids been getting sacrificed from who knows when. But just know it's going down. Rain said we are under attack and we are worried about dumb stuff. I always tell brothers that.
I'm gonna tell y'all, I want to give Rain a big shout out. She was the one that put us on last night on Blow Dollars Network. Rain, salute, sister. She was the one that put us on, man. Real talk. Each one teach one. Teach one, each one spread the word. That's how we reach one. You heard? Salute, sis.
This is that, yo. We out here under attack. And we, yo, rise up, Mikey B. Ville, salute. Mikey B, I don't know if you heard about the 27 children that's missing in Cleveland, 56 in 1 month. 56 in 1 month.
Shout out my brother Mikey B. We locked
What's
in.
going on in Cleveland?
Shout out to China Harlem, 050 the movement. Shout out to all my brothers out there that's doing it. BBT TV, TST TV.
What is going
Mac
on in
Me,
Cleveland?
salute.
Scheme team is going on in Cleveland. Nah, chill. Scheme team ain't slinging no what's the name, man? Yeah, brother. Actually, this something.
Yeah, check it out, y'all. I thank y'all for watching. Like I said, share this video, share this channel, subscribe. I really do appreciate it for y'all stepping in and checking out what's going on. Love y'all. This is Great Grandson of.
This is Channel of We Rebuilding We, another production by Roadblock Prod MM of GGCTV.
Roadblock.
Check it out. I ain't going nowhere yet. Before I get out of here, I apologize. I want y'all to check out this web series that I have on my channel. All right, it's called Mr. The director is my brother Todd Lucky Johnson, man. It's a dope movie series. The movie series is so beautiful that it made the movies. You get what I'm saying? It made the movie theater. I don't see too many web series making the movie theater. Word up. Yo, check that joint out, man.
This is Channel of We Rebuilding We, another production by Roadblock Prod MM. This is Channel of We Rebuilding We, another production by Road of GGCTV.
Road.
This is Channel of We Rebuilding We, another production by Roadblock Prod MM of GGCTV. This is Channel of We Rebuilding. This is Channel of We Rebuilding.
What a do, y'all. Great grandson in the building. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get straight right to it. You know what I'm saying? Guns down, up. Guns down, fists up. I see brothers going back and forth, back and forth. Everybody talking about they're going to pull up. Everybody going to talk about they're going to throw the gloves on, get in the ring. Shout out to my brothers right here. They really got it in. You feel what I'm saying? This is great grandson. We rebuilding we.
This is Channel of We Rebuilding We, another production by Roadblock Prod MM of GGCTV.
Let's do it, y'all.
Anubis. Ready to work.
Fighter, are you ready? Fighter, are you ready? Mortal Kombat!
Whoa.
Way to go. That's the next man. Go, man. No, don't give me a package. Yeah, here you go. There you go. Hold it. Lock the ball. That wasn't another game plan. Bridge out.
Pause. I gotta say pause to that move right there. But yo, know what I'm saying, man? Like I was saying, man, brothers going back and forth, back and forth. Look at these young brothers right here, man. Ain't no boxing gloves on. It's straight right. Get to it. It's lit. It's on a go. You feel what I'm saying, man? All that chit-chatting, this and that. Frank Stan talking, do this. I know some real brothers that's ready to do this. But I've seen a lot of people backing down, man. If you're going to continue going back and forth, you might as well scrap. You might as well get busy. You might as well throw the fists up. There's no boxing gloves. Proceed.
All right.
Tire yourself out.
Put your elbows on his knees and push up. Put your elbows on his knees and push up. All out the back. Fuck it. Back out. Turn out. Go down.
Now, get up.
Rib shots. Yeah, get busy. Get busy like this.
Triple